Follow the example of millions, and at the first sign of a cold, take
Bandito Radio. Well, hello there, my outlaws and outlawettes. This is Bandito Radio, 112 FM. Bold, loud, and built for you rockin' rebels. For all you photographers, collectors, musicians, artists, and makers. This is where passion meets rebellion. And the volume lives at legendary levels. In this new block, we've got your outlaw favorites, fresh beats to light your fire, and some badass new podcasts to push your potential. And of course, my lively, lovely, loyal listeners, you know that we've got another full clip of fully loaded rockin' rebel arousals for your motivation. I am Howlin Jim Jaxon, and you are locked into Bandito Radio, 112 FM, your high-fidelity home and your sanctuary for the restless and the creative. So tune in and turn it up. Ow!
And fill it up with lukewarm pride. Me still ain't that social. All the hearts I had just died. Been told there was some bootstraps. What? How supposed to pull? I've never been much one for farming, but even I know that shit's bull. I can't pay. I got tinny tempo. I can't pay. I got tinny tempo. There's a hole in my bucket, so the soup just drowned my feet. Every time I go to order, all the wall wanna do is beef. Lord lands put feet up, fat cats they only grow. I can't pay, I got tinny tempo, and the lost my shadows far behind me, looking for some place to hide. My lunch it's high blood pressure. With a side of cold pink eye. Things are looking up now. The better winds done start to blow. My teeth bring taste so funky. Oh shit, that's asbestos. Until the funk can't save me now. Hit the club, run with my cow. Get on down. Until the funk can't save me now. I hit the club, run with my cow. Get on down. That's right. Fuck you, cow. I can't pay. I got tinny tempo. I can't pay. I got tinny tempo. But there's a hole in my bucket, so the soup just drowned my feet. Every time I go to order, all the wall wanna do is beef. Lord lands put feet up, fat cats they only grow. I can't pay, I got tinny tempo, and the losses.
No back of the bus, we lift the bus. Ridiculous, no need to fuss on what we did for us. No handouts, we hand out hands. We've been bout plans of 40 acres of land that can't cage us. I'm so Luke Cage, amazing, gracious enough to spare the brute fade unless they really want it. And I ain't ducking from it, I'm static. We shock them till they get it, I guess they gotta have it. The roadblock of the block, small enough to be a dock. Smooth as miles with the jazz, Captain Sam with the plan. I can, I guess I'm really good in the jam. The rest is up to Rick when he come through with the band. We got what it takes to be a hero. They see it everywhere, wherever we go. We here to say the day and all the people. Repeat, bro. We know we got what it takes to be a hero. They see it everywhere, wherever we go. We here to say the day and all the people. Repeat, bro. I'm melanin man, defy failing his plans. I know you jealous, but damn, don't you dare insult my intelligence. Sam was never my uncle, just a super villain. Hopped in the phone booth, protect the women and children. Frankly, Franklin, we the most level-headed. Peanuts to an elephant, don't let it regret it. We up, boy, you better know your hate is pathetic. I'm loose fox with the toys, so you know I'ma get it. Neighborhood was tripped on, get green like it's John Stewart. Make me pull out my ring, homie, and it's on. The blue marvel I do, homie, if I'm on with the steel. They walk a blade, is here to convey that we know we got what it takes to be a hero. They see it everywhere, wherever we go. We here to say the day and all the people. Repeat, bro. We know we got what it takes to be a hero. They see it everywhere, wherever we go. We here to say the day and all the people. Repeat, bro.
Look up in the sky. This looks like a job for
Repeat, bro.
Fate rarely calls upon us at a moment of our choosing. I'm ready.
hit it. Let's make time. Get the radio on. Just warming up.
What's the point in keeping on when the fire's burning low? I thought we were the same, darling, but now I just don't know. I gave you my heart, my soul, my fight, but every road feels wrong tonight. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. It's just you're always right, and I'm a man. I'm wrong, but not 'cause I am. be strong, that's what they say. But my voice gets lost along the way. Am I appreciated? Am I enough? Feels like love just got too tough. I'm wrong but not, 'cause I am. It's just you're always right and I'm a man. I'm wrong but not, 'cause I am. It's just you're always right and I'm a man. You say it's me, you say I'm blind, but I'm just tired of reading the signs. Every word feels like a loaded gun. Every night feels like I've come undone. I made that promise, I took that vow, but it feels so far away somehow. I lie awake on this feather bed, but peace don't rest inside my head. Some words cut deep, they don't fade fast, and I'm just haunted by the past. I'm wrong but not, 'cause I am. It's just you're always right and I'm a man. I'm enough. I'm wrong but not, 'cause I am. It's just you're always right and I'm a man. So here I stand, the night's grown still. I can hear it calling from the hill. A siren song so sweet, so long. Whispers telling me where I belong. I've given my all, I've paid my dues. But darling, tonight I finally lose. I wanted to be wrong, but now I'm gone. Fading out to my siren song.
Dollars of economy, monuments of poverty, the victims that are free to make the others pay. Icons of royalty, fools and their loyalties, the pits are gonna breathe. That's how it will be. Dollars of economy, monuments of poverty, the pits are gonna breathe to make the others pay. Icons of royalty, fools and their loyalty, the pits are gonna breathe. That's how it will be. It's our rules and regulations and they're holding all you back. I'm gonna be around when you finally crack. Fire on his belt, designed to keep you down. Analyze your doubt, they wear it like a crown. Fire on his belt, designed to keep you down. Analyze your doubt, they wear it like a crown. I'm not a number or someone like you. I'm not a number or someone like you.
Bandito Breakout. New sound, new blood. Only on Bandito Radio 112 FM.
Well, hello there. You are tuned in to 112 on your FM dial. Bandito Radio. Ow!
From the moment I heard your heart, you have kept my being. much you're loved. Holding you here in my arms, life has a new meaning. It's like I'm dreaming. A kiss on your cheeks, my dear. This love only is increasing with all of my being. You've no idea just how much you're loved. I would open a vein in my arm if I could bleed out your pain. Every tear, every ache, every fear, I would take it all away. When you deserve the world, but all you have is me. All that I can give is my all. You have no idea how much you're loved. This is nothing like anything I could believe in. Protect you from dealing this earth that I'm seeing. There's nothing more important than you, than you. You deserve the world, but all you have is me. All that I can give is my all. You have no idea how much you're loved.
Goddamn, I'm buzzed. Been a little minute since I popped this drug. Coming from a guy who ain't got no love, no soul inside that I can trust. I'm buzzed. I don't know what's on my mind. I'm buzzed. I'm always out of my mind. I'm wearing Gucci fur, but it's not for her. Got stuck so bad, you don't know how bad this hurt. I'm hurt in so many ways. Look at the look on my face. You told me that you needed space. I asked you like what was the case. You told me that you parted ways. Now I'm sad in the flight. You gotta make me jealous when you hang with him. Why you gotta make me paranoid when you're not with me and you're with him? I'm buzzed. I know what's on my mind. I'm buzzed. I'm always out of my mind. I'm Goddamn, I'm buzzed. Been a little minute since I popped this drug. Coming from a guy who ain't got no love, no soul inside that I can trust. I'm buzzed. I don't know what's on my mind. I'm always out of my mind. I'm wearing Gucci fur, but it's not for her. Got stung so bad, you don't know how bad this hurt. I pop me a bean, the nigga that hop on the scene. You cheated inside of my dreams, and now I'm walking my feet. I'm steadily smoking this green and rapping and sipping the lean. Out of my mind, I know I'm buzzed. Like, what's the fuss? Stop acting sus, like, what the fuck? I'm buzzed.
Dive in, listener. This is Chris Turner.
Don't miss Bandito Breakout. New music hits daily at 12 p.m. Pacific, only on Bandito Radio 112 FM.
I'm the quiet shadow in a crowded room, a flicker of the light that fades too soon, smiling wide while I fall apart, holding tight to a broken heart. They say you're strong, you'll be okay, but strength don't stop the hurt some days. I'm slowly fading, and no one even notices, like a ghost in the dark, just barely existing. I scream in silence, but nobody I'm slowly fading, and no one even noticing. Every goodbye cuts a little more, like a lock with no key on a rusted door. I give my all, but it's never enough. My love's a whisper, their hearts stay tough. I've carried weight that no one sees, but no one ever carries me. I'm slowly fading, and no one even notices. Like a ghost in the dark, just barely existing. I scream in silence, but nobody listens. I'm slowly fading, and no one even notices. I've never been good enough to have anyone stay. I'm just a moment they let drift away. But I still hold on, yeah, I still try, even when my hopes are worn out alive. I'm slowly fading, and no one even notices. Like a ghost in the dark, just barely existing. I scream in silence, but nobody listens. I'm slowly fading, and no one even knows. As smooth as my favor, invisible and true, I'll fade away and make it easy on you. No tears, no mess, no words to say, just another shadow drifting away. We were racing towards the uncanny valley, process moods and less bedtime story. They left a sunny stereo and some deadly flowers, delusional hope in a fire. When I fell aside, we both knew that it ain't coming. Grasping for the stars in a life full of darkness. Oh, it never was. Everyone's trying, it's not trying. Waiting for the sun. We both know that it ain't coming. We're finding us, the uncanny valley. Dragon's tail is wrapping around the shining stars. We're having an umbrella, an upside down barrier. High hopes, a death lost embrace. Waiting to fill us up. We both know that it ain't coming. Grasping for the stars, the light full of darkness. Oh, it never was. Everyone's trying, it's not trying. Waiting for the sun. We both know that it ain't coming. Waiting to feel the sun. We both know that it ain't coming. Grasping for the stars in a life full of darkness. Oh, it never was. Everyone's trying, it's not trying. Waiting for the sun. We both know that it ain't coming.
There's another great jam by the Stereo.
He's your one to run. Destro leads with a mind of steel, a ruthless force. His will is real. Empires crumble, cities fall. No fortress stands, we conquer all. The Iron Grenadiers fear no defeat. Our legacy lives in the enemy's retreat.
Iron Spider.
That's my crazy.
Take a trip and get away, way. I think we burning daylight. Let's take a trip and get away, way. I think we burning daylight. Let me take you through the bay. But I think we running out of time. I'm sitting all alone and thinking how I could focus on the love I'm seeing. Maybe I could be a little more convincing. No more mistakes, I gotta face my fate. Sun up, don't wanna think about you leaving. And I don't really wanna be the reason. Crazy, flipping back and forth just like the seasons. No more mistakes, I gotta face my fate.
Quédate una noche más, te doy motivo para viajar. Te compro más ropa, pero tú tarde la voy a quitar, eres un ten. Me caes bien, cacho otro 100. Ay, bella que joven, chica ven. Y tú eres mi amén. En crucero, en avión, con el tren.
I think we burning daylight. Let me take you through the bay. But I think we running out of time. Lately the days been going by. Who said that love could last for life? The shy guy got a breath before you cry. I got this feeling that I could change your mind. I swear to God, you stay with just for the night. The one, you're the one, only one.
Nos pasa por lado el tiempo. Son tiempos que no vuelven. Desde que te conozco, así lo de te vuelve. Me vengo, tú te vienes. Me matando como un loco con ganas de volverte a ver.
I think we burning daylight. Let me take you through the bay. But I think we running out of time.
Only in the Comic Weekly can you enjoy the good, clean fun of
Bandito Radio. Get ready to dive in, listener. This is Chris Turner.
Entirely happy with this.
Now listen to this banger from Ray Millie.
Sick of all this love shit steady on my mind. If I'm lying, then I'm flying, think I'm losing it. I thought you was the one, it could've been fate. I know it won't for us when we was in and out of states. My last game showed me not to trust nobody. My stick in the box got me feeling like I'm Roddy. I done took too many shots, it should've been his body. I'm heartless as fuck, so I don't cry no more, ayy. As time go, Millie go by slow. Mind your business if you see me cooking up by the stove. I'm with a bad bitch, who will check me cashin'. Jody back with 100 bands, just know I'm taxing, ayy. If a soul think they got one up on me, got another one coming cause they cannot clone me. Crazy story, I can go outside for nothing. You can love me or hate me, baby, I'm still thuggin'. I've been moving presidential, I don't need no deal. Too hard on myself, I've been missing meals. Say depression, but I ain't stressing about a nigga, I learned my lesson. The next day, got this hoe tryna sex me. I got them boys on the phone tryna set me up. I talked about my pain, now them niggas tryna wet me up. Just 2 weeks ago, my best friend had the buck to set me up.
So keep calling, I keep on banging. Keep them hoes around me, bet my boys will get the slanging. So keep calling, I keep on banging. Keep them hoes around me, bet my boys will get the banging. My last thing show me not to trust nobody. My stick in the box got me feeling like I'm Roddy. I done took too many shots, it should've been his body. I'm heartless as fuck, so I don't cry no more, ayy. As time go, Millie go by floating. Mind your business if you see me cooking up by the stove. I'm with a bad bitch, wait, check the cash in. Shorty back with 100 bands, just know I'm taxing, ayy. I just know this music shit gon' take off. Wonder if they miss me, gon' be hard for me to shake off. My voice enough to pay off, I can stay long,
This is Howlin Jim Jaxon, and you are listening to 112 FM Bandito Radio.
You're the one I want, girl, you know it. I can die the day I let choose. Where you are, baby.
I don't wanna be no burden, yeah, I know for certain. Judge my soul with a verdict, even you know not perfect. This is the land of the gods, ask me how I know. No, I heard it from somewhere divine. I'm willing to be that person if you're willing to follow the lead. Get them to come like me, I'm a disruptor. We are the glitch in the system, we do this together. It's for the better. We are the eye of the storm, the spot about weather. I'm into the winter, so I'm finna start a rebellion. What about the wicked? We gotta pour that boat like Noah's Ark. One way ticket to glory. Just know we not sheep. We will not suffer in silence. Mark this day is day in history when we try to kill them with kindness. Not a result of the violence, not my character. To act out of character, but this the rebellion. I'm feeling rebellious. I'm finna leave my people, the kingdom come. I will not rest until it's done. Sound of war gon' sound like a drum. It's the beginning of the end. I know I heard this song before. Sound like deja vu, I know how it goes. Got me feeling we win in the end. Put too much faith in God, not in ourselves. That's the problem. We do not know our worth. I'm not a coward. I'm on the front lines facing the enemy. Cause if I don't, then that is the enemy. I'm the epitome of courage. I would do anything to make sure that my future flourish. Take a swift blow to my enemies, I'll watch them perish. Don't believe all the lies when they talk, all that blasphemy. This is just between you and me. Choose the right side when the time comes. It's gonna be a revelation when the revolution is here. Band together and read what you saw. Yeah, this for good measure. Land of milk and honey comes with a whole lot of pleasure. Yeah, you wanna what I wanna love. Whole lot of bloodshed. I don't wanna be no burden, yeah, I know for certain. Jump my soul with a verdict, even you know not perfect. This is the land of the gods, ask me how I know. No, I heard it from somewhere divine. I'm willing to be that person if you're willing to follow the lead. Get them out to come like me, I'm a disruptor. We are the glitz in the system, we do this together. It's for the better. We are the eye of the storm, it's part of our weather. I'm in it to win it, so I'm finna start a rebellion. And what about the wicked? We gotta pour that book like Noah's Ark. Long way take it to glory.
Full Frontal Purple. Help! Help! It's Full Frontal Purple. What is Full Frontal Purple? I don't know, but I think I'm gonna need an adult. I reckon I'll probably listen to the first 1 hour and decide if I want to keep listening.
It's Full Frontal Purple. Purple.
And you are listening to Full Frontal Purple with the Purple Gang Gang on Bandito Radio 112 FM.
That was a pretty life-changing experience. And so immediately from then on after, whenever I heard a bell in any capacity for a period of time, I was involved in track and field as an athlete, as a kid or a coach, whatever. I'd hear the bell, hot rolls on the buffet. And it's just kids it's the final lap of the 2 mile. But I'm just yelling out about hot rolls on the buffet because it was a life-changing experience. To this day, it's a Pavlovian effect, I suppose.
Would you allow that as like a fuel for you to continue on with the race, knowing that when that bell rang, there would be hot rolls at the finish line?
Yes.
Buffet? Yes. Yeah, that keep mine running. Yeah,
I actually attended church for about 4 years, just 'cause I kept hearing bells ringing.
To this day, so like as most know, Mama Dub has had a challenging year. And so I talk to her every day, and one of the things we talk about are like motivational tricks and tips to because she's, got to do her exercises every day and it's not easy. And we even talked about that today. It's like, well, sometimes you got to picture a specific reward that you're going to give yourself at the end. And that reward can be small. It doesn't matter. The brain still recognizes it as, when I finish this, I get hot rolls on the buffet. So I'm excited for that. Could be $1 million, could be a nice honey butter glazed hot roll that you dip in the turkey, the poultry gravy and you dip in it.
I'm curious, in Georgia, did y'all ever have Grandies?
Brandies?
Grandies, like your grandmother and Andy mix Grandies.
I don't think so, no.
It was like a fast casual Southern place. And I would put their hot rolls and their honey butter against anybody's any day. I haven't seen them in years. We had them in Texas, but
not a buffet. Sit down. We had a place called Po Folks, PO apostrophe Folks. Which, this is when I'm much younger, like in probably 8 to 12. Type of age.
Young Dub.
And it had biscuits, and you poured syrup on them. That was the chips at a Mexican restaurant. You poured syrup on it. And then I remember it always, it was great, had good chicken, all this stuff, and then it went out of business. And it wasn't until probably I was in my 30s where, like, my dad mentioned, you remember going to Po Folks? And I went, going to where? And then I went, oh, that probably was not a great name for a restaurant, but I have very vivid memories of Po Folks.
Sounds like it was good eating.
Oh, it was.
The McDonald's.
Better than McDonald's?
Better than McDonald's. No, they rebranded to McDonald's.
Oh. Hey, McDonald's has the McDonald Land Happy Meal right now, or the adult Happy Meal where you get the vintage tin, like the Hamburglar.
The tin is cool, but it doesn't come with a Happy Meal toy. And right now, the Happy Meal toys are the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Hello Kitty crossover toys.
We've been getting that as well.
Yeah.
I may have commandeered a purple tin from my son.
With a postcard.
Yeah, that's the only one I wanted.
The stickers.
I want it. Yeah, the stickers are cool. Because I put stickers on my. So it started off, I'd put them on my paints and like supplies. Now it's just on the heads and hands tub. Well, you've seen them. Like they're just all over the place. But it's a great place to put stickers.
Where do you put your stickers, Van?
On my permahards. It protects me from prying eyes. Yeah.
People judge.
It's true. I'm just hunched over today to protect them, but yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah, no.
It's true. What's going on? The Purple Light. Welcome, everybody, to Full Frontal Purple. I'm your host, Big Dub. Today's guests, Purple Gang, are joining us.
Hey, thanks for having us.
Yeah, we're going to talk about the month of September and all the exciting things that are in store for us in the month of September. What are you guys excited for?
I got a question. Speaking of things that are happening in the month of September, I could not help but notice your amazing shirt. Is there any possibility that I could get a shirt, that exact shirt, or one similar to it in September?
Well, it's a wonderful, wonderful setup. Unfortunately, you'd have to order it online because there is not an in-person place you could get it for currently in September, unless you went to Dragon Con. Then you might be able to get it there.
Oh,
Dragon Con.
Normally, at Charlie's Collectible Show, which is coming up. What day? It's coming up this weekend, and every weekend you can go to Charlie's Collectible Show. But specifically in September 13th might be a wonderful day.
Big Dub Con
too.
Legions meetup. Yes.
Same thing. That's what
he says.
Said.
Big Dub Con really funny, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Which is coming up on the 13th. And normally Doug is set up at Charlie's, but he's been doing he wrote a book. He wrote a children's book. And
I own that book.
Diversifying. Yeah, so he's been doing some other stuff. He's not there as much anymore. Sometimes he's there.
What's good for him.
Yeah.
It's always about bettering yourself.
Absolutely.
However you can, 1% at a time. So proud of him.
So if folks did want to, first of all, if you want to see the amazing shirt he's wearing, you're going to need to wait until this episode hits our YouTube channel. But if
believe us, it's beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Amazing.
If someone wanted to get an amazing shirt like that, where would they go?
Oh, you could. That's the wrong sleeve. In Yo Face Art. In Yo Face Art. If you Google that, you'll find it.
There it is.
He's got a bunch of different designs all across the spectrum, from comic books, anime, television, cartoons, all sorts of things.
We're big on the spectrum here.
Do you want to talk about Bionicles?
Yeah.
Monocles?
Do you have any trains?
Oh, Bionicle. I thought monocles like Mr. Peanut and the monocle and the little hat and all of that.
Does Mr. Peanut like dinosaurs?
Well, I think it depends on which instance of Mr. Peanut are we talking about. OG Mr. Peanut, or once they killed him off and he became, was it Baby Nut? Isn't that what it was called?
There was a Baby Nut
back up again. I think so. I think it was a Super Bowl ad, and I remember going, "That's a questionable." Once again, a questionable naming convention. Remember they killed him, and then he was reborn. That happened in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I remember that. Traumatized.
So OG Mr. Peanut likes dinosaurs. No, he's never experienced.
I must have blocked that out. The trauma. Wasn't there a movie recently with Millie Bobby Brown or something, and it was futuristic, and one of the freedom fighters was a Mr. Peanut animatronic robot?
Yeah.
It's on Netflix. It's really good. I can't remember. And they had the big old mechs and stuff when they were fighting. I think Chris Pratt was in it. I don't know. I can barely read, but it was an entertaining flick.
I watched the Dragon movie with Millie Bobby Brown on Netflix.
I've told him he needs to watch that one. That was a great movie.
I'm still catching up on One Piece before I start on something new.
You'll be doing that for the rest of your life. It's 1,000 episodes.
That's what I'm saying. We should probably stop bringing it up.
Are you team Shanks?
So I'm 101 episodes in. So I have very little Shanks knowledge, but what I have seen of him, I do like him.
I always keep that thing on me. You never know when you're going to need to shank someone. So I would probably say I am Team Shanks. Yeah.
Yeah. Crocodile just kind of got introduced. So they're kind of like going after him now.
A place you will not need a shank is it's Charlie's Collectible Show, September 13th, where you can have Mythic Legions, Cosmic Legions, Figura Obscura, custom parts and pieces. And
so we're super excited to come to the Charlie's Collectible Show Mythic Meetup Part 2, the second year that this has gone on. And we were fortunate enough to attend last year, and we had an absolute blast.
Are you talking about Big Dub Con?
Big Dub Con.
Okay, gotcha. So I'm on the same page now. And the name of that movie was In the Electric State with Millie Bobby Brown and Pratt.
I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Really good. It's a really good movie.
I thought it was a Rick and Morty skit. But what can we look forward to at the Mythic Meetup this year at Charlie's Collectible Show? What's new?
So I think we've got 11 dedicated tables, including yourselves, for various peddling of wares, whatever the case may be. You know, so you're going to have dioramas. Bama is going to be there with his dioramas. Corey will have dioramas. Greg Cook will be there with. Last time he had all kinds of stuff, dioramas, 3D parts.
Yeah, his name is straight fire so far. Quick, name somebody who sucks.
Dave Chandler, Devil's Workshop will be there.
Dave doesn't suck.
Nope. 13Z Customs, Matt Stein will be there with some various custom pieces. You gentlemen will be there. Try to see if I can remember everybody off the top of my head, because I haven't announced everyone yet. My sister, Oblique Red, will be there.
Oh, it's good to see her.
Yes. David will be set up selling various things.
Will he be wearing a beanie, or will we get full hair David? Because he has a magnificent head of hair.
For the weather, probably a hat is going to be my guess. It's rare you get the full head of hair. That's usually
I've only got it once or twice
at cons, like room swap type of thing.
If I had a head of hair like that, I would never cover it ever.
Just let it out.
Yeah.
Second Chance Toys is going to be set up. They're going to bring some vintage stuff. That'll be the first time we've had them at the show. That's good. They hung out last year. They'll be set up. And Brutal Realm is going to be there. And they're going to have new prototypes, I think, to show off.
That's wonderful. Which of are we getting all the Brutal Realm guys, or are we getting Jason and James, or?
I do not know. Definitely James. I do not know if Jason's making the trip or not. That is
okay.
Not
James has the Purple Rain tattoo, right?
That's correct.
Yes.
Yeah. Purple people through and through. So that's all. Yeah. That's a big pleasant treat. Are there raffles and things of that nature, kind of like last year? Last year, I know one of the really big draws was, a little dwarfy wizard.
Was Steve eating a dry biscuit?
Oh, Steve eating a biscuit. That's not. I don't know that answer yet. That's Ginger Kids Front. They've been very busy with. They have a physical store now. So that is up to them. Oh, Andy Spinks, McCultra, he is coming. He's set up.
Oh, sweet.
He was not here last year. So
I love some MK Ultra. He does such great work.
I'm looking forward to seeing my Brunkle and Neff son. The Ginger Kids are just amazing. Yes. Sweet people.
And then we also got Bite Size Geek is going to make videos. Jordan Gasly is going to make videos. The Man Collects is coming for the first time. He's going to hang out and make videos. And Zaction Figures is coming as well for the first time. So we're expanding a little bit.
Will there be any shepherd's pie?
Ooh, I mean, there can be. I'm not sure shepherd's pie is what you want. It's hot here. I don't know what it is where you guys are, but it's.
I don't get it that often.
It's hot here too.
And every time I've came to your house, he's talked about how I got to try a shepherd's pie. I've had the banana pudding. I've had the mac and cheese.
Who has talked? Oh, Damien.
Yes, Damien, dude.
That maybe could happen. Damien will be there. He'll be there.
Yeah. Drop some subtle hints that the teeny bearded guy, red bearded guy that would very much love to sample his shepherd's pie.
Yes.
Lick your lips as you retell.
Yeah, that's the best way.
And there are a few. Jeremy Gerard is going to be there from, of course.
Yeah.
The director of sales and marketing.
Director of sales and marketing is going to come, and that'll be the first time we've had a member of the studio at the event, so that'll be cool. There is a few things that we are still working on that I can't announce yet that I want.
Wasn't Scott Warren there last year?
Yeah, Scotty will be there. He's got a permanent booth there. Yeah, so Scotty will be there. I'm trying to think who else that's there. That'll be there, and they are doing so we will have, if you've seen Charlie's videos, the main set of booths that's like 4 rows, there's probably like 50 booths, are occupy like the front quadrant of the store, and then think a 90-degree angle around the back. We will have the whole side, and then the back set of tables is going to be an action figure swap meet going on.
Oh, cool. So it would be in the same spot as last year, but then the back area where they were playing like card games and stuff would be.
Last year they had like a card tournament. It's going to be an action figure.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So all over the center should be pretty loaded with stuff to do.
So exciting. And what are the times on that again?
Starts at 10 in the morning. And I think Charlie's closes at 6 on Saturdays. So we'll probably be there till it ends. And then, we may have something to announce afterward. We'll see how that goes.
Will there also be handles of very old Bartons?
Not at Charlie's. There will not be.
It took us.
In fact, that is a relevant. Yeah. I will, without saying too much. We are trying to work out a thing with a company that would be in that realm of things, but because Charlie's is a big kind of a Pokemon TCG, and they have actual relationships with those companies, that means they cannot have things like that on site, or it would violate their much more lucrative relationship.
No, that tracks.
But we are working. We are trying to see if we can find something afterwards.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Purple pictures?
No.
Billy Beige is coming?
He doesn't want to discuss it, so I can tell you off camera.
Yeah, no, I was just going to keep insinuating that Billy's coming with his Bayou critters and a pitcher and some questionable drinks. Yeah.
Billy wouldn't drive 9 hours to see us, but he would drive 9 hours to see Rufus.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Will Rufus be there at the show?
That is maybe. That I actually thought about, because the girls will come up for a period of time, and maybe they bring Rufus with them.
That would make the trip for me.
Yes. What do you think, buddy?
We already know what he thinks.
Only format. He's a video fan.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
We are too. But shout out to our friends at Bandito Radio and Shadow Nose Network and everything that they're doing on the
action figure frequencies, baby.
Yeah.
They've had a lot going on. So you didn't go to SDCC, did you?
No. I've never been to SDCC.
But I feel like SDCC somehow made its way to your house.
Yeah, if you saw his haul photos.
Photos.
It was I have kind friends that do go to SDCC that are willing to help. And I'm usually pretty successful. It's not that hard anymore to hit some of the online drops. It's not like it used to be 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah,
but
me and Bandit's
pretty good. Pokemon and really the Mezco Direct Olympics of like 2018 make it where you got pretty good at getting your information in, understanding, having cash cleared, and all that kind of stuff.
So let me ask you this. You mentioned that you have pretty nice friends that were able to help you out. I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this didn't happen randomly. Like perhaps you also reciprocate and help out others when you can. And so as a result, you have a network of people that would also help you out. And that's just done by being a good person. Is that a fairly accurate assessment?
That is correct. And I would add to that also, it's usually exceedingly rare that someone actually requests. It's that somebody, Pokemon. Is that a Zorora? That
Illustrated Gigalith. Sorry.
Somebody is looking for something at a show that they may not attend, and you offer on your own. right?
Yeah.
Because the people that you want to help are not like, I don't want to ask somebody that's hauling around Comic-Con doing all this, will you get me this? Will you get me that? But if somebody's like, hey, I know you're looking for this. You helped me out the last time when I was looking for something. Can I help you out? Well, yeah, it's great. Of course,
There you go.
I'm not it's very few people that I've ever asked to get me something. I try not to do that, but sometimes you have to,
We can't be in all places at once.
No, not. And now with exclusives showing up everywhere, or early releases, or whatever the case may be. You either have to resign yourself. That's okay. I'm not going to have that, or I'm not going to have that for a year or whatever. Which it is okay. We all know it is okay. But we play that game where we reconcile it with ourselves, and you want it, and whatever.
Social media, it's poison.
Yeah.
The FOMO is hard to manage. Yeah, I missed out on the Mezco exclusive, but if I'm being like brutally honest, I'll be okay.
Which one, the Gomez or the?
It was the Doc Knock. No, the Doc Knock that they did for SDCC.
Yeah,
I mean it's cool. Don't get me wrong. I mean, if I had the opportunity, I would have got it. But
we definitely got Agent Gomez.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Had to. As soon as they announced him, I had it in my mind. This is going to be the first Gomez I purchased because I've been on the fence for a really, really long time.
And I've definitely been trying to enable you on that one.
But before I had the opportunity to wait patiently for Agent Gomez to come out, Lynn actually sent me a Hazard Commander Block Hazard, the blue shirt. It's that one.
No, he's talking about the Hazard Squad, the blue shirt Hazard Squad version. There's also the gold pants version.
So he surprised me with that, and that since that took away the thrill of buying my first one and being patient and waiting, it kind of reset that. So since then, I purchased the gold head lunchbox Gomez from D Amazing and the Crimson Ninja.
Another formidable
from
one.
Dorklayer Bill.
Go get that Asia Markets exclusive Gomez
downstairs, sir.
Yeah. That's the one that made me stop buying every Mezco. I was like, all right, I'm out. I'm done.
Yeah.
Are you talking about when they did the Kriegs or the Ninjas?
I'm talking about the Ninja Clan Shadow Gomez.
Oh, the white Asia Gold exclusive and the black Asia Gold exclusive? Yeah.
Not only was it one, it was two at the same time. And I was like, okay. Clearly I'm not going to be able to collect this whole line. Like that's clearly not going to happen.
Yeah, I bought mine at the height of COVID FOMO, so I'd be embarrassed to tell you, but yeah, I
didn't ever have it. I had at the height. I mean, November 2020 when I had my big fire sale, and I sold off all my Mezco at that time. And let me tell you, that was just piranhas. I mean, it was unbelievable what things were selling for.
Yeah,
and it was just a Facebook live sale, and it was instantly 10x retail. I mean, it was crazy what things were selling.
I believe
I had at that point every single Mezco 112 that had ever released up until that stupid one that I didn't get. Including the wall of Frankenstein that no one had.
Yeah.
All the different bikes, every single one of the Lawmasters. Like,
did you have the what was it? The Puerto Rican Comic-Con.
No, that's the single one I didn't have. The Puerto Rico Comic-Con Dark Knight.
Yeah.
I was trying to get it. I was chasing it.
Yeah, that's one I'd love to have, but I can't. Yeah. I can't.
I even had all the Toy Fair ones, the ones that were free.
Oh, so you had the Punishers and the Blades. Nice. Yeah. I got MDX Punisher, but I've never chased the Toy Fair. Punisher. Yeah, and I don't have the Blade. He basically had the PSCC jacket, but without the emblem, wasn't it?
They're minimal. Yeah, it's minimal changes. It's just part swap stuff, basically.
Sure.
In some muted colors, but it's it was never for sale, and there's supposedly 100 of them or 200 of them or whatever they are.
Did you ever see our buddy Anthony McNeil? He had the prototype for the Mezco SDCC Batman, and he called it the Cheeto. It was literally like. I mean, it looked like a freaking anthropomorphic Cheeto. I mean, it was like you could barely make out the Batman. I guess it was a artist.
Was it hand sculpted?
I don't know. I'd have to ask him, but like I got to hold it once. It was.
Was your hands like cheesy after you put it down?
Oh, definitely.
Was it actually a Cheeto?
So when you have cheesy fingers, you can't lick them off. You got to use the teeth.
Yeah, exactly. You got to grind that off. He sold that thing for a mint. That was truly a piece of history there. But yeah.
Catherine Zeta-Jones.
Oh man.
Right.
Well, what else is coming up in September, boys? For me, I have Dragon Con imminently. We're probably there as you're listening to this. Labor Day weekend.
We've talked about going to a Dragon Con, but I think that was like the extent of it. I don't know that, like, I don't know. Sell me on Dragon Con.
Sell you on Dragon Con or sell the broad-based listener on Dragon Con?
Yeah, no, nobody's listening to this. It's just us.
We're the broad-based
listener. I don't know that you would love Dragon Con. Dragon Con is a distributed con, right? As opposed to Legion's Con, which is a very contained con, right? You almost don't leave the building for 5 days. Dragon Con is distributed across 5 80-story plus hotels in downtown Atlanta. It has the whole hotel like Legion's Con, but they're 5 that big of a hotel that has the whole hotel. Plus our Trade Mart downtown, America's Mart is what it's called. It has 4 stories of vending and art. And then it has a completely separate hall for other art, for like fine art. So if you want to shop, it has a whole completely separate building for card and tabletop gaming, a whole completely separate building, huge building now. I'm talking about a convention center size building for arcades. It's massive, massive. It has something like 40 tracks. A track is like a good example is
where you bet on horse races?
No, like the Supernatural track. So the Supernatural track is it's going to have horror content in it. It's going to have shows like Supernatural or like, ghost related shows, Ghost Hunters. They're going to get guests related to that. And each track has their own dedicated room, and they are responsible for filling from the Thursday before Labor Day at 5 p.m., all the way to Monday at 5 p.m., 24 hours a day. They must have content within that track. So there's everything you can imagine as a track. There's conspiracy theory tracks just for people that are conspiracy theorists. There's animation. There's Marvel, right? There's everything you can imagine. And then if you get a big enough guest, so each track director is responsible for bringing in their guests. So like I have a lot of friends that work on the X track. It's called the X track because it was created during the X-Files. And so that's how it became the X track. It has things like Lost, Stranger Things, Fringe, like those kind of shows.
DMX.
So like usually it's a fan panel. It'll be a fan panel or a discussion or a minor guest. But then they had Gillian Anderson last year. So then it gets shifted into the main programming, and they get a massive ballroom, 5 times the size of like the G-Con ballroom for that because it's going to be a huge guest.
Did Jillian like make people work out and then like
biggest
not Jillian Michaels?
Oh
yeah,
Scully, Agent Scully.
Oh, you should have said that.
Yeah, you should have led with that. So I still haven't heard you mention dinosaurs, trains, or bionicles.
All of that will happen. So
cool.
The thing about Dragon Con that makes it so that's just that's the con for people that want to do different kind of content. What makes that show appealing is it's the largest fan-run convention in the world, as I understand it. There's no corporate. The guests are not being paid to be there. It is a fan-run convention. Before COVID, it was pushing 200,000 attendees.
Wow,
across the days. Now I think they cap it at like 80 or 90. It's smaller than it used to be. But because it is a 24-hour day, they take over the whole hotels. All those hotels. Have you ever been in the big Marriott in downtown Atlanta? That's where they film all the Marvel stuff. Like it was the TVA. Have you ever been in that hotel? It's huge. It's like 80 stories, and it has an 80-story atrium. So you can look all the way up to the top. And all around it, at like 5 floors, are bars, pop-up restaurants, permanent bars.
He had me at bars.
The greatest cosplay you've ever seen in your life, and it never stops being a party. It does not stop.
I've heard comparisons to Dragon Con is basically like Freaknik for nerds.
Yes, that's what it is. That's what it is.
That you should have read that.
Like those tracks I'm talking about, they also are responsible for having a party. So you'll have the last party on Alderaan, which is what Star Wars puts on every year, and that'll be at 2 a.m. at whatever random place, and you go in there and everybody has a lightsaber. You got to have a lightsaber illuminated to go to the party, so it's a lightsaber rave type of thing. But just in the hotel itself, it's a party. Just everywhere you go, copious amounts of alcohol being consumed. I mean, insane amounts of alcohol. Every one of those hotels has multiple pop-up bars.
You would have to drink a lot to party in the last party
at Alderaan. Yeah,
that's true. That makes sense.
So here's an example. David's first year of going to Dragon Con, he was like, let's just walk around. You just want to walk around.
I'm talking about the Messiah.
You do at Dragon Con. And we're walking into the Marriott, and the Marriott has this kind of elevated bar called the Pulse Bar that has like floating stairs, and it kind of hovers like above one of the floors. It's cool. He's like, let's go up there. We go up there, and there's a gentleman that is larger than both myself and Curtis put together, maybe at our heaviest put together. Very large gentleman. And he is sitting at the edge, looking down at all the people with his ring finger out. Every other person up there is in underwear. And it wasn't me in underwear. Let's just put it like that.
Why not?
And one by one, they keep coming up to him and kissing his ring and then turning around and dancing. And David and I have just walked into this thing. We're like, what? What have we encountered here suddenly at Dragon Con? And we go down West. We're like, oh, yeah, that's the annual underwear party. He's the king of the underwear party. Oh.
Did you kiss his ring to stay?
I dipped. I didn't want to take off my pants.
Are you sure it wasn't
I had a little too much of the Golden Corral.
You heard a bell ringing in the background. Like, I got to go.
Yeah,
my mom
rolls.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Pearl, the librarian, is the king of the underwear party based off his description. Next time, show up with UV flashlights. You'll be the new king.
Now I'm the king. But it's anything under the sun. So, like, one of the things that we will do this year that we really enjoy is Kaya likes to cosplay at Dragon Con. She'll wear a bunch of different costumes. It's, according to most people, to win the Dragon Con cosplay contest it's the height. It's the Oscars. It's the most important cosplay contest in the country. And so you get to see truly unbelievable cosplay. Truly, like, unreal. But so, like, we will, Dave will come, he'll bring his daughter, I'll have my daughter, and we'll walk around with them and let them take pictures and look at things. And so it's also like super family friendly during the day. It's just once you get to 2 a.m., which at that point, you have to have a hotel room key to get into anywhere. You have to have ID, it's locked down pretty good. There's very visible police and security, If you want to go buy action figures, no. That is not a place to go buy action figures. Like, there are some for sale, but that's not what you're there for. You're there to be immersed in nerddom. Nerd Freaknik it's pretty accurate. Before it was gone, let me tell you, the Craigslist looking whatever that was called, casual encounters,
misconnections. Yeah, casual encounters too.
Encounters in those before that was gone. Dragon Con week, unbelievable what you would read on there. I am in such and such hotel room 18. I'm going to be Master Chief. I am looking for Tinkerbell. This is the night. And it was to be littered with messages like that on both sides. Not just the Master Chief. There'd be Tinkerbell's asking too.
It sounds like a single van from like 20 years ago would have loved some Dragon Con. Yeah.
But so, like, I'll be up there with my kid most of the weekend, and there's all kind of, she loves going the costuming tracks and the fashion tracks, and we will go shopping, and I'll take pictures of her and her, like, she'll get her cosplay, and they'll have photo shoots for every cosplay under the sun. She'll get to go, be 300 other people dressed in Demon Slayer, and so it's become a more family thing for me. Where in the earlier days of my life, I'd be doing more of the 2 a.m. But I don't do as much of the 2 a.m. I don't do 2 a.m.
Back when you were the king of the underwear party?
There's a time in my life where I would have been like, I got to figure that out. How do I become king of the underwear party?
I guarantee you there's a large pinky ring somewhere in your house. I guarantee. Yeah, you're being humble. Yeah.
But that's Dragon Con. That's coming up.
Another show, Joe Lana.
Yes.
Into the month.
26th through the 28th in Duluth, Georgia. That's going to be a crazy time.
We're going to get to Big Dub twice in September.
Twice in 3 weeks. 2 weeks.
Yes.
That's magical.
Yeah.
That's so magical. Yeah. I'm so excited.
And you're definitely coming to Legion's Con as well, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
What's Legion's Con?
I don't know. I've heard something about it. Okay. This guy probably knows.
Well, we're not there yet. We're Joe Lanta.
We're still at Joe Lanta. Yeah.
Joe Lanta's at the same place that Toy Lanta was at this year and that Joe Lanta was at last year, which I think has been a good venue.
Love that venue.
I enjoy it.
Lots of room. It's easy to like dip out if you need to take a moment and, get some air. That kind of thing.
Little eateries nearby. We went and got some delicious Jamaican.
We're going there again, right?
Yeah. We're definitely going by there again.
I would say to sell someone on Joe Lanta, if you've thought about coming to Toy Lanta, but it looks a bit overwhelming, come to Joe Lanta because it's not quite as busy and big, but it's still the same experience. A lot of similar people, same venue. It's going to have the lobby swaps and the room swaps, but it's not going to be completely where, I can't even get into that room. Like there's too many people in there. Or it might be, but
if I'm not mistaken, there's also a very purple event that we still don't have all the details on ourselves that we're going to be helping put on a purple paint.
Purple paint workshop. Dirk's Designs and Customs in collaboration with
Chris Scott, Grindhouse Toys.
Yeah, I think Brett has dubbed it Grind Hacks.
Grind Hacks, yep.
Grind Hacks. So it'll be a lot of fun. We don't know all the details, and I'm sure Brett will release those precisely when the time is right.
And Curtis Ackerman will be there with us too.
Yeah. Curtis told me that a few months ago. I was surprised. I'm like, that'd be great to see you. You should come to the one in March, but it'd be great to see you.
Well, he didn't realize until after Toy Lanta that Joe Lanta is actually the closest drive for him. Like even when he goes to Muskegon, the trip to Toy Lanta / Joe Lanta is a shorter drive. So he's like, this makes sense. I get to come down, see you guys, get to go to another show. But we didn't figure all this out until after Toy Lanta this year.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Yeah, I know where he lives. That is true. That's not a terrible drive. I've made that drive quite a few times for work. That's not
Missouri. Yeah, from Missouri. So
I'm curious. The next time we're in a hotel and I see you eating like fancy silver tins of gummy bears, do you think maybe you could crack the door open instead of just staring at me through the glass? I like gummy bears.
I cannot make that promise.
That's fair. Gummy bears are
That was the best, dude. Wasn't that IshCon where you were in the glass room?
Yeah.
No, that was fun.
The Marriott Lounge. Yes.
Yeah. I'm not quite there. Yeah.
The Marriott Lounge at IshCon was the best, not the best overall Marriott Lounge, but the candy wise, because they just had it sitting there with the ice cream scoops, and they had the to-go Chinese containers. You just walk out with 6 pounds of gummy bears.
I'm glad you walked out with those gummy bears. For the record, I didn't get a single effing bear. Just saying. Not one.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you summoned a food truck.
That is true.
At Joe Lanta?
In your name.
Yeah, in your name.
Yeah, somehow you have my social security number and everything. It's my routing number.
Don't mind that.
Yeah, that was kind of like the what was it, Will Ferrell, and where he completely blacked out during the
old school during the trivia contest.
That's exactly.
And he was debating with James
Carbuncle or something like that.
Carvel.
Yeah, Carvel something.
Yeah, the Raging Cajun.
That's forever going to be an all-timer of a con moment. Like I did not. And then that thing pulls up and you said, I need a lot of people to come outside and buy food right now.
Yeah.
Even you were like, I can't believe they're actually here.
Magic.
Yeah. I mean, I was, ready and prepared to have to throw down my credit card to meet the quota of plates we had promised.
Jerk chickens, please.
Yeah. It was good. It was zero regrets. Like, I hope I can get them back again sometime soon. We need to actually get with Ish and see if he can Well, he can't get outside vendors. It has to be
correct.
Yeah.
You know how hotels want to keep all the expenses in house, and
it's the same thing at Charlie's. You can't have a food truck. Like, I think it's just so many real estate contracts have that kind of thing tied into it.
Yeah, because there's also eateries in that shopping center. There's like a concession stand inside Charlie's. So, you know, they're a business.
I didn't see any of that stuff.
I understand it. But then, yes, I think that's my next event will be Legion's Con. There'll be a break there. I mean, it's busy. Fall's busy for us because of our stuff we have as a family. But Legion's Con will be great. I'm very excited for it.
Will you be bringing any McAllens?
Maybe.
If it's not a $30,000 bottle or more, don't even bring it. Yeah. Not interested, sir.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what. That's so far away right now in my mind because there's so many events in the immediate that I've got to prepare for and film for. And
I think.
By chance,
I'm excited for Legion's Con for sure.
Are you going to the Retro Horror Con?
Yes.
Okay.
No. Maybe. Retro Horror Con's in it's the weekend after
before
Dragon Con.
It's the weekend before Charlie's.
Yes. So it would just make it where I go to a convention every single weekend in September, which is not the easiest, but I am thinking about it because it's easy. Like, that's a day trip for me. So I could go up, just hang out for 4 or 5 hours and come back. Because I think that the girls are going to have something they've got to do. So I may be like just sitting around with nothing to do. So that may be a day of spur of the moment type of thing. I'm not planning to, but maybe.
That's what I did last year when I came up, saw you guys. I pretty much drove up that morning and left the show early and drove home. So
that's the one Grindhouse could be at, right?
Correct. Yeah, it's a Toy Federation show. And they kind of merged the toys with the horror this year. Chris Scott with Grindhouse Toys is going to be there this year for the first year. So that'll be really cool. But
dude.
We're going to try and save our energy for the following weekend, I think.
Yeah.
What about in October? There's I'm so horrible with names.
Titan Toy Expo in Tennessee.
Yeah. Are you going to that?
I don't think so. It's in Nashville, right?
Yeah.
I don't like their hot chicken, and I feel like if I said that out loud there.
I would like to go to Nashville. It's just hard for me to do an out of town. So for those that aren't aware, my daughter performs every Friday night and all the way through the fall at halftime of football games. And I don't want to miss any of those. I don't have many more of those left. And so for me to go to a thing that is way out of town is pretty hard during the fall because I'm not going to be able to leave till Saturday. And Nashville's not as close as you'd think to me. So if it takes me 5 or 6 hours to get there and get home, it's okay. So I'm going to drive 12 hours to be there for 8 hours of the con. So I only saw that recently. I mean, I only think it got announced relatively recently.
True. Within the past month or so, I think.
So I don't know. I saw it and was interested in it, but I have no shortage of conventions. So
you could always take the Dub Jet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I could. We also call that flatulence.
Yeah.
I could.
Hey, if it gets you there, that's all that matters.
That's true.
You just
if you hold it in, it comes out your mouth. So
yeah,
you celebrated your 250th episode of Dub Life. Super proud of you, buddy.
Thank you. That's so I didn't know if I was going to do anything for that because it's weird. Are you familiar with legacy comic book numbering? Are you comic book nerds?
Not in legacy. Collected them all throughout my childhood and even had a couple of pockets post-college, including COVID, where I went really, really deep in the pie.
So
I never went backwards.
For many years, probably several decades, comics just kept being the next number. Spider-Man 501, Spider-Man 502, Spider-Man 503. When they started getting into this where you've got the Infinity War storyline and they restart the Marvel Universe. They start back at 1.
Yeah.
Spider-Man 1. There came a time in the last 7-8 years where they would include the legacy number. So it would be, this is Spider-Man issue 3, and in parentheses it would say 746. Like, this is actually the 746th issue of Spider-Man if you want to collect them in a chronological order. But it's issue 3 of the new writer, new whatever. So this is episode 250 of Double Life. That is true. What is unique is my first Sunday vlog went up in November of 2018. For the first 200 episodes, I called them Double Life. Then for something like 130 episodes, I called them something else. I called them Life of the Dubs for a period of time, and then I stopped having like an episode or a show name. It was just the name of the vlog, but it was still the same thing. I just changed the name, and so now I went back to Double Life, and I've got back to 250. I've actually had I'm approaching 400 straight Sundays with an episode. I'm at like 365, 370 or something like that.
How many Sundays do you have to hit before you get Dub Life tattooed on your chest?
Like Thug Life.
Yeah, you got that one.
All of this, enough where I can quit my job, which is never going to happen.
Yeah.
But then I would, if it was suddenly for multiple years, significant recurring revenue. Okay, then maybe.
Yeah, I think it'd be worth it. There's only one way to find out.
I just get it and see what happens.
Dragon Con, I'm sure somebody would be there willing to do it.
It's true.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So, I mean, I'm proud of the 250. It'll be weird because I'll have some anniversaries. Like, here's my 400 straight Sunday episode in like 2 months. They're like, what? You just did 250. So, but I did want to honor that because it's cool. And like all the clips I used were from actual Dub Life, not from other things that were included. It was fun to make that video and to look back at different things and, remember. And I've always just been making home videos. That's what I've always been doing. I'm making videos that I want to watch and my friends want to watch to capture memories of whatever we're at. I don't think there's an instance where I've went to do a thing and the only reason I'm doing it is to make that video. Not on Sundays. Now, that certainly happens on toy hunts where the reason I went to Target or Walmart was to make a video. But on Sundays, no. Whatever it is that I'm doing in that video, I would do if there wasn't the camera. And so it's been a good run. It's been a good run, and that my life has changed over and over and over again in those videos, and I've met so many people through those videos. So I'm proud of that. I think it's a good accomplishment.
Absolutely. It was cool hearing all the little videos that the people had sent in, talking about like some of the historic moments in Dub Life and, the things where things changed around. I think when you joined, the karate gym or the jiu-jitsu gym?
And the kickboxing, which I still do. Yeah.
So it was just neat just hearing it from people that have, seen them all. Cause I haven't seen them all clearly. Right. But
I would recommend, because you heard it multiple times in that, you should go watch the 2-part series that is Castle Dub. It is part 1 and part 2. It is Toylanta of 2021 or 2022. It by far is people's favorite episode. They're very long. I mean, it'd be great, sit and do nothing. And so what happens is it's Seth and OG Geek and Josh Pence and I don't even remember who all. But a bunch of us, we rent an Airbnb for Toylanta because it's when Toylanta used to be way away, like an hour and a half from where I live on the far west side of the city. So we rent an Airbnb for all of us to stay in. We find a castle that we rent. And this castle is haunted. And we find secret rooms and very unusual things. And there are people in that are staying there that are very afraid of some of these things. And it is an unbelievable episode, entirely organic. We had no idea. We just wanted to find a place that had like 8 bedrooms, type of thing. It is well worth. You will laugh and laugh and laugh at some of the things that occur in that.
I'm wanting him to actually schedule an event for us and several of our friends to go down there and recreate that.
I'll punch a ghost in the face.
Hell yeah. I want to on the castle. Yeah.
Yeah. We,
with Shepherd's Pie.
It is such an iconic episode to the people. Iconic's not the right word, but to the people that watch my channel at Joe Fest the next year. So it's like 15 months later. a couple comes up to me like, "Oh, we love your channel so much. We've really enjoyed all this stuff." And we got married recently. And we decided to go to the castle for our honeymoon because we wanted to see and be at where all of this had occurred.
That's brave.
It's I'm telling you, I can't describe it enough. It is unbelievable the things that we keep finding in this thing. Like hidden secret doors, rooms we can't get into where we're like trying to get the camera lens in so we can see what the heck. Cages, weird things with baby dolls. I mean, truly worth watching. I will tell you. That's probably the episode. Like, you know how you say, well, what's the hook? What's the episode? You're recommending a TV show or an anime or whatever. And you're like, well, if you can just get to episode whatever, you'll be hooked. That's the one. That's the one that'll make you. Well, these cats are crazy. And it's Toylanta, too. So it's fun.
Adding it to the list. I know we've talked about Castle Dub in the past, and I need to watch that for sure.
Yeah, that just became a priority.
And everybody
have a little
thing to find out who dies.
Yeah, absolutely. I legit want to visit this place now. Like, I want to watch the episode. That's going to happen. Yeah.
We talked about going back for Halloween and doing a Halloween stay. But so it is. I think it got out because it's significantly more expensive. At least the last time we looked than it had been. It was great. It was like $1,200 for 5 days for eight bedrooms. Yeah, we were each person paid like $60 or something like that.
Wow, that's insane.
Yeah,
that's one of those things where you have to kind of know something's wrong though too.
Well, yeah, they probably created like some sort of Scooby-Doo plot to get the prices to drop because somebody that regularly visited it, and
yeah,
maybe it was Castle Dub. Maybe we did it.
I'd like to believe that.
Yeah,
that's what I'm going with.
That's a good time. It's also right when Second Chance Toys opens. I think that's in that video, like their very first week of being open. Like there's a lot of stuff that happens in those videos, but the castle is certainly the one.
Do you think Rufus would be a fan of Castle Dub, or is he kind of a chicken?
Yeah. Lots of stairs and like levels and weird places. Yeah. He'd be running all over that thing.
Oh,
that might be a video. Tie a camera to Rufus.
Oh, GoPro Rufus.
Do Rufus cam.
Yes, GoPro Rufus would be great.
Yeah.
Make it happen.
We should GoPro Rufus. That's a thing we should do.
Absolutely.
And we can put like a little speaker on him, and we can dub over it as he's walking along. Oh my God, look at this
gambling is bad.
Talking GoPro Rufus, you're on to something now.
So, no, I'd watch 12 hours of that straight.
Absolutely.
What's this dog getting into? He's crazy.
Let's get that 24-hour Rufus cam going.
He got
ghosted. I made Rufus a crypto cape right after we saw that movie.
I saw Crypto Rufus. I still haven't seen the movie, but I have seen Crypto Rufus.
Yeah. The movie's good. I enjoyed it.
That's what Jordan told me too. I'll wait. It's
probably what already is available on. You can rent it at home now, so it'll be on Max, I'm sure, pretty soon.
Yeah.
Because it's available this week because Peacemaker comes out tonight, and he wanted to.
Oh, Peacemaker comes out tonight.
Yeah, so he wanted to make it where.
Love Peacemaker.
Superman because Peacemaker is the next part of the story. He wanted to make it where you could watch it at home if you weren't going to go to the theater.
I got Ricky to my father. I got him to binge watch Peacemaker.
It's good, man. Peacemaker's good.
Shit, I forgot how funny it was rewatching it.
It's funny. And the only thing that's not canon from the first season, I believe James Gunn said, was when the Snyder Superman cast showed up at
the Justice League.
Yeah.
Well, he said, I heard an interview where he said, if we talk about it or reference it, it happened. That's
cool.
That's the easiest way to think about it is if it's being talked about in the show, then or alluded to, or you see an Easter egg, then it means it is a thing that is still canon.
I don't feel like enough people talk about it, and maybe it's an unpopular opinion. That's why they don't talk about it. But I would absolutely love to watch a series of the Weasel.
Creature Commandos.
Suicide Squad?
No, just the Weasel. That's it. His day to day, wakes up, makes coffee.
Correct.
Yeah.
Not Bobby the Brain Heenan as the Weasel.
Correct.
Why not both?
The one from the new
The
Suicide
Weasels.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd watch that.
Like Perfect Stranger, but the Weasels.
Cousin Balky.
Yeah.
Boys. I was, for the first time that I have any active memory of this. Where were we at? We were at Southeast Game Exchange, maybe. I was at a convention and I saw a clip on social media of a different convention. I went, oh, I picked the wrong one. And it was Cousin Larry and Balky, and they were at like Fanboy in Chattanooga like a month or two ago. And you could meet Cousin Larry and Balky Bartolomeusz. I'm like, oh, I would have so been in on that.
Cousin Larry Applegate or something like that.
Now we are so happy we do the dance of joy. Die, 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 die. Hey, hey, yeah. And then they did the Bibbidi Bobbidi.
I was also a fan of Serge on Beverly Hills Cop as well. I was glad that he came back.
He's a great actor.
I have about the same time of the hot rolls on the buffet, the bell rung, and I went to my local Cineplex. And Bronson Pinchot was in a movie. Bronson Pinchot, the actor of Balky Bartolomeusz, and I was so excited. And it was like an R-rated, like adult movie, not like adult movie, but like a like a lewd comedy. And I was not quite ready for that yet. I'm like, Balky, what are we doing, Balky?
That's like Bob Saget stand up.
Wait till you see that.
Yeah,
that's a formative time in every person's life.
Rest in peace, buddy.
Yeah. Did you ever see Bob Saget on Entourage? He was so funny on Entourage.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
Everything in Entourage. Really enjoyed that when it came out.
Yeah.
That does not hold up. I have tried recently within the last year to rewatch it, and I'm like, oh, this doesn't work anymore. Like it just doesn't work.
I'm trying to remember the name of the actress that played Sloane. That right there is enough reason for me to go back and rewatch it.
Yes, Sloane.
Yeah.
Turtle.
Yeah.
Vinny Chase, he doesn't do anything.
Drew Carey?
Jeremy Piven,
yeah.
Yeah, Ari was really good.
Ari. But I always liked Vinny Chase, but I don't think that actor really does much.
Was that Kevin Dillon or?
Kevin Dillon is the brother.
Victory!
Yeah. Who's also, isn't he also the hero of Canton? The man they call Johnny?
Yeah. No. That's different. That's if wishes were horses, we'd all eat steaks for dinner. But he's somebody's brother too, though.
Matt Dillon. We're not talking about Kevin Dillon anymore, are we?
No, we pivoted over because he asked if that was the same person from Firefly.
I don't even. I like fireflies. You talking about the ones we catch in our backyard?
Million fireflies.
Are you excited for the Lantern show that comes after Peacemaker?
Yeah.
What's that?
The Green Lantern show. That's the next Max show that comes after Peacemaker, and it's got Coach. It's got Kyle Chandler from Friday Night Lights as Hal Jordan. I
got to be honest. This is the first I've heard of this.
Nelson.
Yeah.
What is his name?
Shout out to Dauber.
Damon Lindelof is like the director or the producer. Damon Lindelof, co-creator of Lost, The Watchmen, The Leftovers. He's TV royalty, and he ate that
cheeseburger in the hotel drunk, right?
Man, yeah.
What about a canoe made of country ham?
Hasselhoff.
Country ham is salty.
Yeah, he's right. It can be salty, but you got to get a good balance on it. I like the red eye gravy with it.
The red eye gravy, the coffee gravy.
Yeah, buddy. You know what I'm talking about.
You can find some red eye gravy here.
My dad, back when he would actually, do something other than just yell at me, he could make some really good red eye gravy. I'm sorry you never got to experience Ricky's cooking, but I promise it was good.
Do you dip it or do you pour it on top?
Dip it. I dip it because that's one of those things. Too much.
It's very rich.
Too much.
Very rich.
Yeah.
I used to soak my grits in it. Soak them.
Now grits are different. Grits could be soaked in that.
But butter and cheese and more bacon too. You know what I'm saying?
I don't put cheese in my grits. I'm weird.
Do you eat grits when you eat catfish and hush puppies?
Not initially, but like the shrimp and grits and stuff like that. There's actually next IshCon, that restaurant that we go to around the corner that's like Southern food. No, not that one. The country place, like where we ate the first one.
Yeah, I'm not talking about.
Yeah, but anyways, that place. They had fried green tomatoes and some of the best shrimp and grits I've ever had in my life.
There was that really good biscuit place.
Oh, that's Rise.
Yeah, that was delicious.
Yeah.
I was in walking distance. That was my jam.
Mm-hmm.
I got extra biscuits to eat throughout
You
the day.
really did, dude.
Because I was painting the entire time this past IshCon, so I was like, yo, I'm not leaving. I just need extra biscuits.
Yeah. Jordan planned appropriately. I was not that smart. No.
Well, what do you boys have any shows other than the ones we mentioned that you are going to?
That's pretty much it. We decided to take it light this year in relation to last year, so we're doing a whole lot less shows, which is kind of nice, having a little bit of recharge time.
Have we done less shows though? I know we said that, but it doesn't feel like we have.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
What did we skip?
Well, there's no more RetroCon this year.
Oh yeah.
So that's one.
I feel like we replaced that with something though.
No.
Frolicon?
Yeah, Frolicon. We definitely went to Frolicon.
Frolicking in the Raincon?
Yeah, no. Stupid put it on in the backyard last night. You were there.
I don't remember. Yesterday was a blur. I'm sorry. It's been quite the 30-hour period.
Are you going to come to Retro Toy Con right after Legion's Con? That's close-ish to you.
Where's that at?
Greenville, South Carolina. Which is the same place for Retro.
I think I have recruited a biscuit-loving companion to go with me in an unofficial capacity, just to go as a con attendee.
Oh, would he be also known as a chief enabling officer?
Potentially. I'm not going to reveal any other information other than Boberry and see how it goes.
Okay, yeah,
I think we will be attending and having a good old time.
I'm picking up what you're putting down, Mr. Big Dub.
It's sounding
that's a great show. That's a fun. I like that as an end of the year show to just kick it, right?
We could technically do Greenville as a day trip. It's just a long day trip.
Jordan did it last year for a few hours. I think that was last year, wasn't it, Jordan?
Yeah. I had no intentions, and it was just kind of like you said, it was a planned day trip, and it was fun.
Yeah,
made the best of it. But yeah, that's all we've got going on this year, and we really hope to see a lot of people at Charlie's Collectibles Show and Joe Lana and Legion's Con and Retro Cons and Big Dub. You have met your contractual obligation. We appreciate you for spending an hour with us, and as always, we love you and thank you.
And I'm excited for the cheese grater on the bottom of the foot the next time I get a pedicure. Just keep that in mind.
Just wait. And if you want more Purple content, check out the Purple Gang Live on our official YouTube channel. Every Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern until the electricity goes out.
And find Big Dub on YouTube at Big Dub.
Yes. Or at Castle Big Dub.
Yeah.
He's now working there on the weekends.
Oh, well, that's why it's Sqeezit.
He gives tours, yeah.
Night Dub.
That explains it. Well, hey, we got a little something special planned for you from DJ Jordan. So stick around.
You just listened to Full Frontal Purple with the Purple Gang Gang. You can check out these two crazy purple cats live every Saturday night at 9 p.m. Eastern on YouTube at Official Purple Gang Gang. It's so purple, you can't live without it. Or at least I wouldn't try. And back to the music, folks. And this one goes out to Big Dub. Rub it, squeeze it, tickle it, yeah.
You got to squeeze it. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. You do. You got to squeeze it. You do. You got to rub it. You do. Tickle me all over. You do.
Now, how about this one from Iron Spires?
Tetragrammaton, Tetragrammaton, Metroton Usatla, Metheos Sabayoth. Oh, powers of darkness, let the spirit of Ilsa sink deeper. Be as though you never were. Be as though you never were. Spirit of Ilsa, see through the eye, speak through the do my bidding, for only then shall you find relief from your torment. You are becoming stronger now, quite strong. Soon you shall have the strength to carry out my vengeance, and the dark powers will set you free, for I have promised them a richer bride. Oh, powers of darkness, let the spirit of Ilsa sink deeper. Be as though you never were. Be as though you never were. Spirit of Ilsa, see through the eye, speak through the do my bidding, for only then shall you find relief from your torment. You are becoming stronger now, quite strong. Soon you shall have the strength to carry out my vengeance, and the dark powers will set you free, for I have promised them a richer bride.
I'm not entirely happy with this.
was another mind-blowing tune from Chris Tucker.
I used to beg the pain to leave, prayed for silence, prayed for sleep. But grief don't answer prayers like that. It lingers soft where you used to laugh. Now I feel you in the quiet, in the ache I can't explain. Yeah, I swore I'd let you go, but it turns out I never can. 'Cause this grief's the last piece of you I get to keep. It's the tremble in my voice when I try to speak. It's the tears I hide in the grocery line. The way your name still rewinds time. The world keeps turning but I stay here, holding on to every shattered souvenir. This grief, it cuts but it's true. It's the last piece of you. I see your shadow in my rear view, feel your warmth in an old perfume. The world forgets but I replay every moment you slipped away. You're the thread that ties me to this storm, and I'd rather ache than feel nothing at all. 'Cause this grief's the last piece of you I get to keep. It's the echo in a dream I barely sleep. It's the photos I can't bring to frame, the way I still whisper your name. Everyone's moving but I freeze, stuck in the spaces where you used to be. This grief, it hurts but it's true. It's the last piece of you. I'll never let it go. 'Cause this grief's the last piece of you I get to keep. It's the tremble in my voice when I try to speak. It's the tears I hide in the grocery line. The way your name still rewinds time. The world keeps turning but I stay here, holding on to every shattered souvenir. This grief, it cuts but it's true. It's the last piece of you.
You change the channel, then it beats just fine, and it wouldn't matter. Change your mind, change the channel, beats just fine, and it wouldn't matter. Now I find it it's a lie, I can see it in your eyes. Now I find it it's a fucking lie. Now I find it it's a lie, I can see it in your eyes. Now I find it feel the way to die.
I'm not entirely happy with this.
They are not men, dear. They are dead bodies, dead. Zombies. The living dead, also taken from that grave, for me to work, sugar mill, heal life. They are not men still, they are dead body, zombies, the living dead, also taken from that grave, for me to work, sugar mill, heal life. They are not men still, they are dead body, zombies, the living dead, Here they come! They are not men, they are dead body, zombies, the living dead, also taken from that grave, for me to work, sugar mill, heal life. They are not men, they are dead body, zombies, the living dead, also taken from that grave, for me to work, sugar mill, heal life. They are not men, they are dead body, zombies, the living dead, Here they go!
Love's a teacher, it'll show you the way, but it don't promise easy, come what may. Like a child reaching out to touch a flame, even when they're warned, they play the same game. Oh, I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. Life don't ask if you're ready or not. It'll test your will, it'll take your shot. But I'll stand beside her through thick and thin, with a steady hand and a heart to win. Oh, I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. Love's a wild river, it'll cut you deep, through the highs and lows, through the pain we keep. But we hold on tight, we don't let go, 'cause the strongest love is the one we grow. I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. So here's to the lessons, the ones that burn. Every scar's a page, every tear we earn. In a world full of heartache and skies that turn gray, love still shines at the end of the day.
Don't miss Bandito Breakout. New music hits daily at 12 p.m. Pacific, only on Bandito Radio 112 FM.
Well, hello, listener. You are tuned in to 112 on your FM dial, Bandito Radio. Ow! Now, how about this one from Iron Spires?
She moves like shadow down a marble hall, a whisper in silk, commanding all, with eyes like venom wrapped in fire. She speaks in kingdoms bent to her desire. In a world of chaos, she's the calm in the storm. No mercy in her smile, no trace of the norm. She's the black veil queen with a mind like a blade, heart wrapped in steel, never to fade. Beauty that burns
She's the black veil queen with a will fortune flame. No one forgets when they whisper her name. Brilliant and bold, ruthless and serene. She's the Baroness, Cobra's eternal queen.
There's another great jam by the Stereo Flower.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're acting like a child.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara. Look, there comes one of them now. They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're acting like a child.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara. Look, there comes one of them now.
Wave of murder which is sweeping the eastern third of the nation is being committed by creatures who feast upon the flesh of their victims. First eyewitness accounts of this grisly development came from people who were understandably frightened. Medical examinations of some of the victims bore out the fact that they had been partially devoured. It has been established that persons who have recently died have been returning to life and committing acts of murder. Widespread investigations from funeral homes, morgues, and hospitals has concluded that the unburied dead are coming back to life and seeking human victims. Coming back to life and seeking human victims.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're acting like a child.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara. Look, there comes one of of the now.
When this emergency first began, radio and television was advising people to stay inside. That situation has now changed. We're able to report a definite course of action for you. Civil defense machinery has been organized to provide rescue stations with food, shelter, medical treatment, and protection by armed National Guardsmen. Stay tuned to the broadcasting stations in your local area for this list of rescue stations. Look for the name of the rescue station nearest you. Make your way to that location as soon as possible.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're acting like a child.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara. Look, there comes one of them now.
without something to lean on. When everything's too real, I just want to feel free from these emotions taking over me, this hurt that is breaking me. I just want everything to be okay. When the crutches are gone and I cast it all off, I'm left with my thoughts and I don't know if I can deal with everything or anything without something to take the pain away. What am I supposed to do when the cards aren't in my favor? Oh, how do I get through when my life looks good on paper? Why do I feel so alone?
on my own. Dependencies left me here in the unknown. When the crutches are gone and I cast it all off, I'm left with my thoughts, and I don't know if I can deal with everything or anything without something to take the pain away. When I feel so lost and I measure the cost, I'm left with myself, and I don't know if I can heal from everything or anything without something to take the pain away. All that I can dream of is to be more for you. All that I can think of is what I can't do. I know that it's not enough, but I want to get through. I feel so much love, I'll be back soon. When the crutches are gone and I cast it all off, I'm left with my thoughts, and I don't know if I can deal with everything or anything without something to take the pain away. When I feel so lost and I measure the cost, I'm left with myself, and I don't know if I can heal from everything or anything without something to take the pain away.
Now listen to this banger from Ray Millie.
Sick of all this love shit steady on my mind. If I'm lying, then I'm flying, think I'm losing it. I thought you was the one, it could've been fate. I know it won't for us when we was in and out of states. My last game showed me not to trust nobody. My stick in the box got me feeling like I'm Roddy. I done took too many shots, it should've been his body. I'm heartless as fuck, so I don't cry no more, ayy. As time go, Millie go by slow. Mind your business if you see me cooking up by the stove. I'm with a bad bitch, who will check we cash in. Jody back with 100 bands, just know I'm taxing, ayy. If a soul think they got one up on me, got another one coming cause they cannot clone me. Crazy story, I can go outside for nothing. You can love me or hate me, baby, I'm still thugging. I've been moving presidential, I don't need no deal. Too hard on myself, I've been missing meals. Say depression, but I ain't stressing about a nigga, I learned my lesson. The next day, got this hoe tryna sex me. Got them boys on the phone tryna set me up. I talked about my pain, now them niggas tryna wet me up. Just 2 weeks ago, my best friend had the buck to set me up. So keep calling, I keep on banging. Keep them hoes from around me, bet my boys will get the slanging. So keep calling, I keep on banging. Keep them hoes from around me, bet my boys will get the banging. My last bang showed me not to trust nobody. My stick in the box got me feeling like I'm ready. I done took too many shots, it should've been his body. I'm heartless as fuck, so I don't cry no more, ayy. As time go, Millie go by floating. Mind your business if you see me cooking up by the stove. I'm with a bad bitch, wait, check we cash in. Shorty back with 100 bands, just know I'm taxing, ayy. I just know this music shit gon' take off. Wonder if they miss me, gon' be hard for me to shake off. My voice enough to pay off. I can stay long.
Now, how about this one from Iron Spires?
When our troops are pinned with nowhere to run, the doors are closing in. We stand in the big gun. His missiles primed, his target locked, with a smirk and a wink. Metalhead shouts, bang, bang. The rockets rip across the battlefield. Bang, bang. Joes run for cover when Metalhead screams. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. No target too big, no target too small. Metalhead will ignite his mark and turn you into a stain on the wall. His missiles primed, his target locked, with a smirk and a wink. Metalhead shouts, bang, bang. The rockets rip across the battlefield. Bang, bang. Joes run for cover when Metalhead screams. Bang, bang.
I used to beg the pain to leave, prayed for silence, prayed for sleep. But grief don't answer prayers like that. It lingers soft where you used to laugh. Now I feel you in the quiet, in the ache I can't explain. Yeah, I swore I'd let you go, but it turns out I never can. 'Cause this grief's the last piece of you I get to keep. It's the tremble in my voice when I try to speak. It's the tears I hide in the grocery line. The way your name still rewinds time. The world keeps turning but I stay here, holding on to every shattered souvenir. This grief, it cuts but it's true. It's the last piece of you. I see your shadow in my rear view, feel your warmth in an old perfume. The world forgets but I replay every moment you slipped away. You're the thread that ties me to this storm, and I'd rather ache than feel nothing at all. 'Cause this grief's the last piece of you I get to keep. It's the echo in a dream I barely sleep. It's the photos I can't bring to frame, the way I still whisper your name. Everyone's moving but I freeze, stuck in the spaces where you used to be. This grief, it hurts but it's true. It's the last piece of you. Never let it go. 'Cause this grief's the last piece of you I get to keep. It's the tremble in my voice when I try to speak. It's the tears I hide in the grocery line. The way your name still rewinds time. The world keeps turning but I stay here, holding on to every shattered souvenir. This grief, it cuts but it's true. It's the last piece of you.
Get ready to dive in, listener. This is Chris Turner.
Entirely happy with this.
myself. You alone are my reason. I would open a vein in my arm if I could bleed out your pain. Every tear, every ache, every fear, I would take it all away. When you deserve the world, but all you have is me. All that I can give is my all. You have no idea how much you're loved. Holding you here in my arms, life has a new meaning. It's like I'm dreaming. A kiss on your cheeks, my dear. This love only is increasing with all of my being. You've no idea just how much you're loved. I would open a vein in my arm if I could bleed out your pain. Every tear, every ache, every fear, I would take it all away. When you deserve the world, but all you have is me. All that I can give is my all. You have no idea how much you're loved. This is nothing like anything I could believe in. Protect you from dealing this earth that I'm seeing. There's nothing more important than you, You deserve the world, but all you have is me. All that I can give is my all. You have no idea how much you're loved.
It has been a number of years since I began excavating the ruins of Kandar with a group of my colleagues. Now my wife and I have retreated to a small cabin in the solitude of these mountains. Here I continued my research undisturbed by the myriad distractions of modern civilization and far from the groves of academia. I believe I have made a significant find in the Kandari ruins. A volume of ancient Sumerian burial practices and funerary incantations. Naturan de Manto, roughly translated, Book of the Dead. Tatra amistrovi azarta. Tantir mano mansizon azan sobar. Samanda rosa, dalis haiker dan de rosa. is bound in human flesh and inked in human blood. It deals with demons, demon resurrection, and those forces which roam the forest and dark bowers of man's domain. The first few pages warn that these enduring creatures may lie dormant, but are never truly dead. They may be recalled to active life through the incantations presented in this book. It is through recitation of these passages that the demons are given license to possess the living. Tatra amistrovi hazarta Tatir manu mansizon hazam sobar Samanda rosa Dalis haiker dans de rosa
It's only been a few hours since I've translated and spoken aloud the first of the demon resurrection passages from the Book of the Dead. And now I fear that my wife has become host to a Kandarian demon. God forgive me for what I have unleashed into this man. Last night Henrietta tried to kill me. It's now October 1st, 4:33 p.m. Henrietta is dead. I could not bring myself to dismember her bones. I dragged her down the steps. And I buried her. I buried her in the cellar. God help me. Buried her in the earthen floor of the fruit cellar.
Tatra amistrovi hazarta Tatir manu mansizon hazam sobar Samanda rosa Dalis haiker dans de rosa Kanda Tatra amistrovi hazarta Tatir manu mansizon hazam sobar Samanda rosa Dalis haiker dans de rosa Kanda
The coldest winters make it seem like spring will never come. I hope it withers. With every frost I find a dawn. I know it's not your fault. We're stuck inside now, but somehow we're still worlds apart. I know it's not my fault, but God, it sure feels like it is. And I just need to say, it's about time I apologize for the things I can't replace. It's about time I recognize there are things I cannot face on my own. I know I'm better off when I'm not alone. Please just come back home. Oh. God, it sure feels like it is. And I just need to say, it's about time I apologize for the things I can't replace. It's about time I recognize there are things I cannot face on my own. I know I'm better off when I'm not alone. Please just come back home. Please just come back home.
Tetragrammaton. Metroton Usatla, Metheos Sabayoth. Oh, powers of darkness, let the spirit of Ilsa sink deeper. Be as though you never were. Be as though you never were. Spirit of Ilsa, see through the eye. Speak through the deep. Do my bidding, for only then shall you find relief from your torment. You are becoming stronger now, quite strong. Soon you shall have the strength to carry out my vengeance, and the dark powers will set you free, for I have promised them a richer bride. Oh, powers of darkness, let the spirit of Ilsa sink deeper. Be as though you never were. Be as though you never were. Spirit of Ilsa, see through the eye. Speak through the deep. Do my bidding, for only then shall you find relief from your torment. You are becoming stronger now, quite strong. Soon you shall have the strength to carry out my vengeance, And the dark powers will set you free, for I have promised him a return.
Take a trip and get away, way. I think we burning daylight. Let's take a trip and get away, way. I think we burning daylight. Let me take you through the bay. But I think we running out of time. Sundown, I'm sitting all alone and thinking how I can focus on the love I'm seeing. Maybe I could be a little more convincing. No more mistakes, I gotta face my fate. Sun up, don't wanna think about you leaving. And I don't really wanna be the reason. Crazy, flipping back and forth just like the seasons. No more mistakes, I gotta face my fate.
Quédate una noche más, te doy motivo para viajar. Te compro más ropa, pero tú tarde la voy a quitar, eres un ten. Me caes bien, cacho otros 100. Ay, bella que joven, chica ven. Y tú eres mi amén. En crucero o en avión con el tren.
I think we burning daylight. Let me take you through the bay. But I think we running out of time. Lately the days been going by. Who said that love could last for a life? The shy guy got a break before you cry. Got this feeling that I could change your mind. Swear to God you stay with just for the night. The one, you're the one, only one.
Nos pasa por lado el tiempo. Son tiempos que no vuelven. Desde que te conozco, así lo de este jueves. Me vengo, tú te vienes. Enmartando como un loco con ganas de volverte a ver.
I think we burning daylight. Let me take you through the bay. But I think we running out of time.
You're the one I want, girl, you know it. I can die the day I let choose.
I don't wanna be no burden, yeah, I know for certain. Judge my soul with a verdict, even you know not perfect. This is the land of the gods, ask me how I know. No, I heard it from somewhere divine. I'm willing to be that person if you're willing to follow the lead. Get them to come like me, I'm a disruptor. We are the glitch in the system, we do this together. It's for the better. We are the eye, the storm, the spot about weather. I made it the winner, so I'm finna start a rebellion. What about the wicked? We gonna pour that boat like Noah's Ark. One way ticket to glory. Just know we not sheep. We will not suffer in silence. Mark this day is day in history when we try to kill him with kindness. Not a result of the violence, not my character. To act out of character, but this the rebellion. I'm feeling rebellious. I'm finna leave my people, the kingdom come. I will not rest until it's done. Sound of war gon' sound like a drum. It's the beginning of the end. I know I heard this song before. Something like deja vu, I know how it goes. Got me feeling we win in the end. Put too much faith in God. blind ourselves. That is the problem. We do not know our worth. I'm not a coward. I'm on the front lines facing the enemy. Cause if I don't, then that is the enemy. I'm the epitome of courage. I would do anything to make sure that my future flourish. Take a swift blow to my enemies. I watch them perish. Don't believe all the lies when they talk. All that blasphemy. This is just between you and me. Choose the right side when the time comes. It's gonna be a revelation when the revolution is here. Band together and read what you saw. Yeah, this for good measure. Land of milk and honey comes with a whole lot of pleasure. Yeah, you wanna what I wanna love. Whole lot of bloodshed. I don't wanna be no burden, yeah, I know for certain. Judge my soul with a verdict, even you know not perfect. This is the land of the gods, ask me how I know. No, I heard it from somewhere divine. I'm willing to be that person if you're willing to follow the lead. Get them out to come like me, I'm a disruptor. We are the glitch in the system, we do this together. It's for the better. We are the eye of the storm, it's part of our weather. I'm into the winter, so I'm finna start a rebellion. And wipe out the wicked. We gonna pour that more like Noah's Ark. Long way, take it to glory.
I'm not entirely happy with this.
me on mine. Better between the real and take back until the root to the vine. Competition I'm trying to settle and force to the playing placement. Running down your back line, they're gonna lay and pavement. It is not right on placement. And I'm time to shout which they fake. See the judge in this effect. Children come to make mistakes.
Love's a teacher, it'll show you the way, but it don't promise easy, come what may. Like a child reaching out to touch a flame, even when they're warm, they play the same game. Oh, I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. Life don't ask if you're ready or not. It'll test your will, it'll take your shot. But I'll stand beside her through thick and thin, with a steady hand and a heart to win. Oh, I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. Love's a wild river, it'll cut you deep, through the highs and lows, through the pain we keep. But we hold on tight, we don't let go, 'cause the strongest love is the one we grow. I'll be there holding her tight through the darkest hours, through the coldest night. But I gotta know she's strong enough to ride out the storm when the waters get rough. So here's to the lessons, the ones that burn. Every scar's a page, every tear we earn. In a world full of heartache and skies that turn gray, love still shines at the end of the day.
Now listen to this banger from Ray Millie.
Of all this love shit steady on my mind. If I'm lying, then I'm flying, think I'm losing it. I thought you was the one, it could've been fate. I know it won't for us when we was in and out of states. My last game showed me not to trust nobody. My stick in the box got me feeling like I'm Roddy. I done took too many shots, it should've been his body. I'm heartless as fuck, so I don't cry no more, ayy. As time go, Millie go by flow. Mind your business if you see me cooking up by the stove. I'm with a bad bitch, who will check we cash in. Jody back with 100 bands, just know I'm taxing, ayy. If a soul think they got one up on me, got another one coming, 'cause they cannot clone me. Crazy story, I can go outside for nothing. You can love me or hate me, baby, I'm still thugging. I've been moving presidential, I don't need no deal. Too hard on myself, I've been missing meals. Say depression, but I ain't stressing about a nigga, I learned my lesson. The next day, got this hoe tryna sex me. Got them boys on the phone tryna set me up. I talked about my pain, now them niggas tryna wet me up. Just 2 weeks ago, my best friend had the buck to set me up.
So keep calling, I keep on banging. Keep them hoes around me, bet my boys will get the slanging. So keep calling, I keep on banging. Keep them hoes around me, bet my boys will get the banging. My last thing showed me not to trust nobody. My stick in the box got me feeling like I'm Roddy. I done took too many shots, it should've been his body. I'm heartless as fuck, so I don't cry no more, ayy. As time go, Millie go by floating. Mind your business if you see me cooking up by the stove. I'm with a bad bitch, wait, check me cash in. Shorty back with 100 bands, just know I'm taxing, ayy. I just know this music shit gon' take off. Wonder if they miss me, gon' be hard for me to shake off. My voice enough to pay off. I can stay long.
Get ready to dive in, listener. This is Chris Turner.
I'm not entirely happy with this.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're acting like a child.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara. Look, there comes one of them now. They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're acting like a child.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara. Look, there comes one of them now.
The wave of murder which is sweeping the eastern third of the nation is being committed by creatures who feast upon the flesh of their victims. First eyewitness accounts of this grisly development came from people who were understandably frightened. Medical examinations of some of the victims bore out the fact that they had been partially devoured. It has been established that persons who have recently died have been returning to life and committing acts of murder. Widespread investigations from funeral homes, morgues, and hospitals has concluded that the unburied dead are coming back to life and seeking human victims. Coming back to life and seeking human victims.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're acting like a child.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara. Look, there comes one of them now.
When this emergency first began, radio and television was advising people to stay inside. That situation has now changed. We're able to report a definite course of action for you. Civil defense machinery has been organized to provide rescue stations with food, shelter, medical treatment, and protection by armed National Guardsmen. Stay tuned to the broadcasting stations in your local area for this list of rescue stations. Look for the name of the rescue station nearest you. Make your way to that location as soon as possible.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're acting like a child.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Stop it! You're ignorant.
They're coming for you, Barbara. Look, there comes one of them now.
Morgue awakens where shadows take flight.
Welcome, my haunted airway explorers. Once again, you found yourself in the shadowy corridors of Mira's Morgue of Midnight Madness, where the past never truly rests and the airwaves carry echoes of terror from long ago. Tonight, I have exhumed a true classic, one of the most chilling tales ever to slink from the cobwebs depths of literature straight into the golden age of radio horror. A story of science and madness, of potions and peril, of a man and his monstrous other self. Yes, my ghoulish guests, tonight we delve into the strange case of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. First penned by Robert Louis Stevenson, this eerie tale has been adapted countless times. Tonight, we journey back into 1932 to a 52-part radio series that expanded upon Jekyll's life from childhood until his tragic end. This adaptation starred in the versatile George Edwards, known as the Man of 1,000 Voices, who not only portrayed Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but also lent his voice to multiple characters throughout the series. This information was given by tvtropes.org. So, my haunted airway explorers, turn down the lights, lock the doors, and whatever you do, don't drink anything suspicious, because once the transformation begins, there's no going back.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure and our privilege to present to you tonight George Edwards in a radio version adapted by Betty Rowland of one of the world's great literary masterpieces, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It took the genius of Robert Louis Stevenson to fashion this tale of the dual forces which are forever at war in every human breast, the powers of good and evil. Ladies and gentlemen, it is our pleasure and our privilege to present to you tonight George Edwards in a radio version adapted by Betty Rowland of one of the world's great literary masterpieces, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It took the genius of Robert Louis Stevenson to fashion this tale of the dual forces which are forever at war in every human breast, the powers of good and evil that lie dormant in us all. And he has given us a tale so weird, so strange, and yet so filled with the eternal conflict of man's immortal soul that we who hear it stand petrified, because in the tormented character of this strange fantasy, we see ourselves. Step by step, we will take you along the tortuous path, followed by young Henry Jekyll, fortune's darling, born to great riches, talented and handsome, until we see the final dissolution of this unhappy being, who sought to split his soul in twain and assume a separate identity for each side of his dual nature, the one entirely good, the other completely evil. We will begin by looking into the handsome country residence of his father, Edward Jekyll, a wealthy London merchant who has retired to his estates to enjoy the fruits of a successful career on the stock exchange. He is a man whom anyone might envy, still in the prime of life, enjoying the esteem of all who knew him. blessed with the love of a gracious woman and the father of a splendid son. It is Christmas Day, and fires are burning brightly in the vast chimney pieces of the Jekyll house. Snow spangles the trees in the great park surrounding the gardens, and in the clear crystal air, the chiming of church bells comes clearly from the little village just a mile or so beyond the gates.
Henry, there's Mr. Bunning with his choir. Open the windows, dear, and show him that we're here. All right, Mother. Are you sure it won't be too cold for you? Not a bit. I've got this warm cloak on, and it isn't half so cold now that the sun has commenced to shine. Oh, Mother, don't come and look at little Billy Hawkins. He's playing the cornet, and his cheeks look exactly like 2 ducks' cheeses. Let's go out onto the terrace and speak to them. Oh, there's Mr. Packer, too. His leg must be better. Well, fancy his being able to walk all this way through the snow. Thank you. Thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you. If you'd care to step inside, there's a hot punch and some Christmas cake waiting for you. Henry, run and tell your father, dear. He wouldn't like not to be here to welcome them. Do you know where he is? I think he went down to the cellar with Monkton to choose the wines for dinner. Well, I'll go and fetch him then. And I'll go and make sure there's ample cake to go around. And look, there's Mr. Utterson and Margaret just driving through the gates. Oh, isn't that nice? I was so hoping they'd call in today. Tell your father, dear, and then run out and meet them. Oh, I do hope they can stay and have Christmas dinner with us. There's no one I'd rather have than them.
Another glass of this port, Utterson, before we go into the drawing room.
Thanks. I think I will. What a glorious color it has.
Fill me a beaker full of the warm south, eh? This wine was part of a gift to my grandfather from the Duke of Alba. It's lasted a long time. But I think there'll be sufficient for young Henry to celebrate his Christmases with.
How the lad is shooting up. How old is he now?
He'll be 12 in April. I'll have to think about sending him away to college soon. He's getting too much for a tutor.
You must be very proud of him.
But what about your daughter? She's got her fair share of good looks, don't you think?
Ah, yes. Margaret's a bonny lass. A very bonny lass. Ah, there are the children outside now. What's that Margaret's carrying?
Oh, I think it must be the doll my wife got for her last week when we were up in London.
A doll? Why, from here it looks as large as a real baby. How delighted she'll be. Just look at the way she holds it. Haven't you seen a mother carrying her child that way? And the look on her face. I can see it from here. Purest rapture.
Notice the way she walks. She's afraid of slipping on the snow and letting it drop.
I've noticed the expression of the little girl's face when she's carrying her doll. Just the same rapt inward look of utter bliss that a mother has. I really think they feel the same.
All of which is quite beyond Henry's scope of understanding. Look how impatiently he waits for her. The eternal male itching to be off on adventure.
What's the matter with you? I'm coming. I told you should have left that silly old doll behind. It's not a silly old doll. Yes, it is. Look at its staring eyes. Whoever saw anyone with eyes like that? I think they're beautiful. And she's got real eyelashes, too. And they open and shut. And she says, Mama. Well, you're going to stand there all day admiring it, or you're going to come with me? Where do you want me to go? Down to Red Hill. Snow's deep there. I gave it a try out after church this morning. The new sleigh's a dream. Faster than anyone else's by a mile. I don't think I want to go sleighing, Henry. What? Before we had dinner, you could hardly wait. Well, I've changed my mind. Well, I know what it is. You've got that doll now. What if I have? It doesn't stop you from coming sleighing with me. Of course it doesn't. But I just don't want to, that's all. You prefer a silly-looking waxen-faced image to me, do you? Very well, then. I'll ask Phyllis Mortimer to go. She'll jump at the chance. Ask her. I don't care. Oh, yes, you do. You hate her. I know you do. I saw the look on your face when we were skating together last week. Who? What do I care who you skate with? That's not true. You do care. And if you don't come with me now, I'll ask her to be my partner at the children's party tonight. Very well, then. I shall dance with the squire's son. He's already asked me to. More than once, too. Oh, no, you won't. You're not going to dance with that pimply-faced ninny. He's a very nice boy. He has lovely manners, and he's never rude and horrid like you are. He's got buck teeth, and he breathes through his mouth like a grampus. He's promised to take me to the next otter hunt. And I shall probably go and stay at the manor after the new year. You're coming to stay here. I heard Mother ask your father. Papa lets me go where I choose. And you're going to choose to come and stay with us. And you're going to come sleighing with me now, do you hear? Indeed. Yes. Go inside and put away that doll. I should think a big girl like you'd be ashamed to play with dolls. I don't care what you think. And anyway, 10 isn't too old for dolls? Yes, it is. Phyllis Mortimer's only 9, and she smashed her last doll over a year ago. Phyllis Mortimer spoils and bold. I heard your mother say so. Oh, Margaret, come on. You're wasting the afternoon. Be getting dark soon. Well, I'm not coming, so there. Yes, you are. I'm going to make you. No, you're not. Give me that doll. No. No. Henry, stop it. Oh. Margaret. Margaret. What's the matter? Speak to me. Oh, Margaret.
Henry, what on earth have you done?
She slipped on a step. Oh, Father. She's not dead, is she?
Let me have a Jekyll, for mercy's sake. Oh, Margaret, my darling. I think she's only stunned, Addison. We'll carry her inside. Henry, run and tell your mother. Tell her not to be alarmed. It can't be serious. There are only half a dozen steps. But she struck her head as she fell. I saw it through the window. Yes, I know. Don't let's waste any time. We'll send for the doctor right away. Oh, my darling, my darling. Oh, God, don't let anything happen to her. My little girl. Oh, Margaret. Steady, old man. She's my whole life. If anything should happen, I just couldn't go on.
She'll be all right in a week or so, just slight concussion, that's all. She's sleeping quietly now, and I expect her to wake up almost herself again.
Thank you, Doctor. I can't say what a relief this is.
These young things are liable to suffer all sorts of mishaps, sir. How did it happen?
She was playing with Mr. Jekyll's boy on the top of some steps. I don't know exactly how it came about, but she slipped.
Very easily done. The ground's like glass after the freeze last night. Well, I'll be getting along. Be around in the morning. No excitement, mind.
Oh, we'll see to that.
Well, good night, then.
Good night. Good night. Thank you, Addison, old friend. What for? For what you said about the accident. You might easily have said so much more. As far as I'm concerned, nothing more need be said, ever. That's not so. There's something I feel I have to say. Something that I've wanted to say to you for a long time, yet lacked the resolution. Will you sit down with me for a while before we go to Mrs. Jekyll? Why, certainly. Is there something that troubles you? Something that troubles me very deeply. Addison, did you notice my son's face as he tried to tear the doll out of Margaret's arms this afternoon? You mean just before she fell? Yes, I did. What did you think? Well, to be truthful, there was something on the face of that boy that struck terror into my heart. I know. What's the meaning of it? I've seen it from time to time, and it's always the same. Something so evil, so hideously profane seems to peer out from behind the mask of his features that I can't believe my eyes. You saw it this afternoon? Yes. Has it happened very often? Not more than half a dozen times in his life. The first occasion was when he was little more than 2 years old. He was playing with his nurse, a woman of whom he was particularly fond. And suddenly I saw the change, and he turned and sank his teeth into her arm until she screamed with pain. We had to almost prise his jaws apart. It was the most horrible thing I'd ever seen. And when did it happen next? About 2 years later. My spaniel had a litter of puppies, little soft lumps of silk. Henry was playing with them when suddenly I heard the mother dog begin to wail, and Henry laughed. Never as long as I live will I forget that sound. It wasn't the laugh of a child, but that of a fiend. Or as to where he was. He had broken their backs. Every puppy lay dead at his feet. Good heavens. And then another time... For heaven's sake, what's that? It's Henry. He has terrible nightmares after one of the attacks. I must go to him at once. Excuse me. Oh, Edward Jekyll, my poor friend. You are indeed in need of help. May God have pity on you and on your son.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present George Edwards in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. We have now seen both sides of the strange character of Henry Jekyll. The streak of evil which induced him to bring about the moral and physical destruction of his schoolmate David Markham, and the sublime which impelled him to plunge into the boiling seas off the coast of Scotland and rescue some fishermen whose boat had been driven on the rocks. In doing this, he suffers some minor injuries, and his mother and Margaret Utterson, the girl who is already playing a significant role in his life, come up to nurse him back to health. Our next scene opens in the little shooting box on the Scottish moors, in which Henry and his father were staying.
Well, Henry, my boy, how's the leg this morning?
Oh, as well as ever it was, Father, thanks. My word has cleared up wonderfully in the last few days.
No trace of that stiffness?
Oh, none at all. In fact, I'm feeling so well, I'm going to take Margaret out for a walk along the cliffs. I'd like to have one last look over that sea before we leave.
Well, I'll be sorry to go back. London isn't half as nice as being up here. I wish we could stay another month.
Then come out now and let's make the most of our last day. We'll take something to eat and stay out till dark.
I'd love to.
Watch out for storms. There were some rather ugly-looking clouds over the horizon a while ago.
Oh, we'll take raincoats. And there's generally a shepherd's cottage to shelter in. Sure you won't come too?
Oh, not me. I'm going to take a stroll down to the post office to see if there's any mail up from London. And then I'll sit by the fire and read the papers in comfort.
And you, Mother?
I'm going along to Katie McBride's to get that shawl she's weaving for me.
Then come along, Margaret. We'll leave them to it and go out and get our lungs full of the Atlantic gale. Does the wind ever stop blowing here, I wonder?
Wrap yourself up well, dear, and don't be too late home.
We'll be all right, dear. Don't worry over us. Come on, the dogs, Henry.
I'll meet you down at the gate, Margaret. Don't forget to bring something to eat. This time I'm as hungry as a hawk.
Well, it's good to see the boy striding down the path like that again.
He's a lovely boy, isn't he, Edward? The kind of son that every mother dreams of having.
Shame on you, woman. You're puffed up with maternal pride.
And you're none too modest about him yourself, Edward Jekyll. When you saw all those accounts of what he did in the papers, I saw your chest begin to expand by inches.
Anyone might be proud of what Henry did. 3 men owe their lives to him, and a lot of little children would be fatherless if he hadn't risked his life that day.
They almost worship him down in the village. They're planning some sort of farewell for him tomorrow. Ah, there goes Margaret now. They look fine together, don't they? It makes me feel grateful to God for all his mercies to see them there. It might have been so different.
Yes, Marion, my dear. So different.
How strangely you say that.
I had strange thoughts. Oh, well, that's the thing of the past now. Let's forget about it and be thankful for the present.
What time is it, Henry?
Getting on for 4 o'clock.
Don't you think we'd better be turning home? It'll be dark in another hour.
Oh, we haven't got so very far to go. If we cut across those moors by that tor over there, we'll strike the village in a few miles.
Then come along, let's go. I think your father's warning about the storm is going to come true.
I love it. I love to feel the wind whipping through my hair and your cheeks, oh, they're crimson.
Not my nose, I hope.
It's a bit red, too.
Oh, how hateful of you, Henry. Even if it's true, you shouldn't notice it.
It looks adorable. I like you much better like this, with your hair tossed all over your head, and old shoes and clothes on. I'd hardly know you for the elegant young lady of the London drawing rooms.
Which do you prefer?
Now you're asking both sides of my nature to speak. The one that likes the sophistication of London with its music and soft lights, silks and satins, and the other that walks over the moors and cliff tops with you. Swept clean by the wind, glorying in physical strength, happy in the comradeship we feel merely by being here together.
Have you 2 sides to your nature, then?
Well, who hasn't? Why, even you, my little Margaret, must feel the pull of conflicting desires now and again. I'd hate to think that there was nothing of the sinner under that sweet face of yours.
Henry, sometimes you frighten me.
Why?
I don't know. You look at me sometimes and you make my heart beat. There's something queer in your eyes.
Don't say that. Don't ever say that. Do you hear?
Why, Henry, what's the matter? Oh, you're hurting me. You're digging your fingers into my arm.
Oh, I'm sorry, Margaret. I'm sorry. Well, come on. Let's cut across the moors by this path. It'll take us home, I think.
Oh, it is getting stormy. We'll have rain soon, I think.
Well, come on. Give me your hand and we'll hurry home. And don't be cross with me, Margaret. I'm awfully sorry I hurt you.
I'm never crossed with you, Henry. That is, not for long. Come along, let's run. Henry, are you sure you know the way?
I think so. I came over by this path a few weeks ago, though it shouldn't have taken us as long as this. It's after 5 o'clock now.
Isn't it dark? I wish we had a lantern. I can hardly see a thing.
Well, hang on to my arm. I can still see the path. Oh, here's the rain again. Button up your coat and keep your head down. I'll guide you.
I wish we hadn't thrown the last of those sandwiches to the dogs.
Hungry? Oh, never mind. Mother will have a fine hot meal waiting for us, and we'll be home soon now.
Aren't we?
Well, I'm not sure. This path must lead to somewhere, and we're still on it.
We seem to have been pushing our way against the storm for hours. I wonder what the time is.
Well, hold open the flap of my coat. I'll try and strike a match. You ready?
Yes. Did you see?
It's nearly 8 o'clock.
That does mean we're lost, doesn't it?
Yes, I'm afraid it does. I'm awfully sorry, Margaret. I've let you in for this.
It doesn't matter. We'll wait till daylight and then see our way back.
Oh, it won't be daylight for hours. If only we could find some sort of shelter.
Look. Did you see that in the lightning? Some sort of barn or cottage.
No, where?
Over to the left. Give me your hand. I think I can find it. See? There it is.
Yes, I saw it. Well, that must be where this path leads to. Well, thank goodness we'll be able to get out of this rain.
Even the dogs know we're lost. They're hanging right on our heels.
Oh, well, with any luck, we'll be under shelter in a few minutes. I hope that lightning comes again.
There it is. Come along, let's run.
Ooh, what luck. We might easily have passed it.
What sort of a place is it? Can you strike a match and let's see?
I'll try. I'm afraid they're very wet. Ah, some sort of barn. Why, there's a stack of hay over there.
And there's a lantern. See if there's any oil in it.
Yes, we're in luck. It's half full. At least we'll have some light. There we are. That's better.
Oh, I say, there's a fireplace and some dry wood. That's marvelous. A fire to get warm by and dry our clothes. Oh, if only we had those sandwiches.
We'll spend the night imagining what Mother had for us to eat when we got home.
They'll be terribly worried over us. I wonder where we are.
Well, there's nothing we can do till morning, so let's light this fire and warm ourselves.
And what way did they go?
The last we saw them, they were going along the cliffs towards Loch Moidat.
And when was that?
About 11 o'clock this morning.
Well, they might be anywhere by now. But never fear, Mr. Jekyll, sir. We'll find them sure enough. There's not a body in the whole village who wouldn't spend the night searching for them. We're not forgetting what he did for us. We'll have him back for you safe and sound by morning. Tell his mother that.
Feeling warmer now?
Warm and sleepy.
I'll bring across some more of that hay and we'll make a bed.
What time is it?
I don't know. My watch has stopped. Must be nearly midnight, though.
No wonder I'm sleepy.
Here you are. Lie down on this and be comfortable. I'll roll up my coat for a pillow.
Oh, no, you'll need it.
Oh, I'll be warm enough without it. How's that better?
Yes, it's fine. Listen, even the storm has died down now. How quiet it is. I wonder where we are.
High up on some isolated moor, I guess. This must be a feeding place for the cattle. That's why the track led down here.
It's lonely and a little bit creepy, isn't it? I'm awfully glad I'm not alone.
Scared?
Not with you here. But don't go too far away from me.
No, I'm here, right beside you. It's a pity that lamp burned out so soon, but the fire's still bright. I can see you quite plainly.
You're in the shadows. I can only hear your voice.
Shall I come closer?
Yes, please. You could put your arm around me if you like, and I could sleep on your shoulder.
Isn't the coat comfortable?
All right, if you'd rather not.
Oh, don't be silly. You know it isn't that.
What is it then?
Never mind. There now, is that right?
Oh, perfect. You've got such broad shoulders, Henry. They were made for this. Good night.
Good night. Looks pretty there, lying in the firelight. She wanted to lie close to me. That's the sinner in her. It's there just the same as in all of us.
Can't you even look at the face of this sleeping girl without thinking things like that?
We're so far away from everybody. Miles and miles away. Just the two of us in this hut. She's turning her face towards me. Those lips, they want my kisses. She's in love with me, I know that.
She's Margaret, not Hetty.
Is there any difference? Because Hetty's poor and this girl's rich, does that mean they aren't the same inside? She's just the same, and she's prettier, much prettier. Her throat, the soft curves as she sleeps there beside me. She's putting her arms towards me. I'll kiss her and wake her up.
Hello! Hello there!
Yes?
Who is it? Hello!
What is it? What's the matter?
Someone's found us. They must have sent out a search party. Hello there, this way.
Hey, is it you? Are you all right? Where's Margaret?
Here, Father, here. And safe. Thank God she's safe.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present George Edwards in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Well, Henry, dear, are you all ready to go?
Yes, Mother. The carriage is waiting. We'll be off as soon as Margaret finishes putting the final touches to her toilet. Oh, what a pity you're not coming too.
I'll be very comfortable at home by the fire with my knitting and an interesting book. Much more to my taste than hunt balls.
Are you sure you wouldn't like me to stay with you?
No, I wouldn't dream of it. Besides, who'll chaperone Margaret?
Dear me, have I got to do that?
You're not to go off playing whist and forgetting all about the child, Henry.
Don't worry, Mother. I'll keep an eye on her. Oh, here she is now.
Come along in, dear, and let's have a look at you. My, what a lovely dress.
Do you like it? Daddy bought it for me when he was over in Paris last month. I've been saving it up for this.
Oh, it's perfect. Just perfect. I'd no idea your father had such good taste in ladies' ball dresses.
Our good friend may have a side to his nature that we've never suspected, my dear.
Do you like it, Henry?
I'll tell you what I think of it when we're dancing the first waltz.
Well, if we don't make a start, you'll be too late. Let me help you on with your cloak, Margaret, yeah?
Oh, just a moment. Henry, pass me over that little case on the table by the window.
This one?
Yes, thank you. Come here a moment, Margaret. See, these are some pearls I wore when I was a girl. The clasp's a little old-fashioned, perhaps, but I like it all the same. Bend down, my dear, and let me put them around your neck.
Why, Auntie Marian.
If I'd had a daughter, they would have been hers. Providence gave me a son, but he also gave me you, dearest girl. There now, don't they look nice against that snowy neck of yours?
They're beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Oh, how can I ever thank you enough?
Well, come along. Let's go. Good night, Mother darling.
Take care of yourself while we're away.
Indeed I will. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Margaret, darling, what a dream of a frock. You look divine.
Thanks, Molly. Yours is lovely, too. Is my hair all right at the back?
Of course it is. If only I had red hair like yours. And such lovely curls.
What's wrong with yours? It shines just like satin. And black hair looks marvelous with your blue eyes.
Well, I hope Vincent thinks so. He's asked me for 3 dances. That looks hopeful, doesn't it?
You really like him, do you?
Do I? If he doesn't propose this season, I'll go into a convent.
I can't imagine it. Come along if you're ready and let's go down. Henry's waiting for me at the foot of the stairs.
My dear, are things still as strong as ever between you two?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
I can't understand it myself. Of course, I'm all for fidelity in the long run, but you've never even tried anyone else. Now, I had half a dozen flutters before I finally settled on Vincent.
Half a dozen? You started flirting before you were out of school.
Oh, well, I never could endure the thought that I might be missing something. Look, do you see that woman going downstairs now?
Which one?
The one wearing the white dress and the emeralds.
Yes. Rather marvelous, isn't she?
Do you know who she is? She's Mrs. Marchbanks.
Mrs. Marchbanks?
Yes, don't you know? She's an American. I heard Mother and Aunt Eleanor talking about her after dinner. They didn't know I could hear. My dear, there's been a terrible lot of scandal over her. She's divorced.
No.
Absolutely. And they say...
Oh, is that the one? Oh, do let's stop and look over the balcony at her. She is smart, isn't she?
Well, do you wonder?
Oh, Molly, you're dreadful.
Just look at the men flocking round her. Oh, bother. What hope have we got with flounces and forget-me-nots against a dress like hers? My goodness, there's Vincent. I'm going down before he catches sight of her. See you later, Margaret.
Good luck, darling.
Thanks, dear.
Margaret, what luck? I've been looking all over the place for you. Where's your dance program?
Oh, hello, John. I'm afraid it's pretty full.
Now, let's have a look. H.J., H.J., H.J. No need to ask who that is. Has he got a monopoly over you?
There's a polka and a quadrille in the second half.
Yes, but I don't want to polka with you or dance in a set. I want to waltz. I want to be able to talk to you, to tell you how marvelous you look. You know, I haven't seen you for an age, Margaret.
I'm afraid there isn't a waltz left.
What about this one? It's hardly started.
Oh, not this. I promised it to Henry. Look, he's waiting for me at the foot of the stairs. Oh.
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Would you like to have this waltz, John?
Would I? But didn't you say that Henry...
I thought this was the first waltz. I made a mistake. He's dancing this one with that American woman, Mrs. Marchbanks.
Is he? Well, I never could stand her before, but now I'll be grateful to her forever. Come along, don't let's miss a bar of it. You know, I've been thinking of you all the time I've been away, Margaret. Do you know, even in Italy, I was counting the days... Why, I don't believe you're paying the least attention to what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, John, dear. What was it?
I was telling you that you're the most beautiful woman in this room, and I'm madly in love with you.
Stop it, John, please. You mustn't.
Why not?
Because...
Of Henry? Oh, you don't need to tell me. It's always been him, hasn't it? Even when we were children. Do you remember that time I begged you to be my partner at the Christmas party, and you wouldn't give me an answer because you were waiting for Henry to ask you?
Indeed I do. We had a quarrel over it, and I fell down some stone steps and cut my head.
That's putting it mildly, isn't it? I heard that Henry pushed you down.
Oh, what nonsense. Whoever told you that?
Oh, one of the servants saw it happen and told my sister's governess or something. I believe he was a real little fiend at times.
John, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. A lot of servants gossip.
Well, he was, wasn't he? I remember him flying into the most awful tempers sometimes. I'll bet there's a good deal of old Nick in him still.
John, I didn't dance with you to talk about Henry.
That's right. Let's forget him. Now, how about getting out of here? It's horribly crowded. I hear that Lady Winterton's show of begonias is wonderful this year. Like to see them? The conservatory is just through this door.
John, you're irresistible.
If only I thought you meant it.
Tell me about yourself, Dr. Jekyll. What do you do besides hit a hearse like a red Indian? I was watching you at the hunt today.
Were you? I didn't see you.
Oh, no. I'm no Amazon. I was comfortably wrapped up in rugs and getting a view from the Marchioness's carriage.
Oh.
Do you utterly despise me for that?
Oh, not at all. It seems right enough somehow. I couldn't imagine you riding over fences and getting splashed with water and mud.
Or landing head first in a ditch.
Poor Tilly Lansdowne. She did take a tumble, didn't she?
You know, you dance as well as you ride.
Oh.
Do you know that?
You'll have my head turned soon.
Does it turn easily?
Too easily. Whenever a pretty woman passes by.
How old are you?
Oh, now, that's not fair.
Why? You're not still so young that you're ashamed of your age, are you?
Well, I'm 22.
And everything to learn. No, not everything. I can see that now. There's just that about your eyes.
But still, a lot. A whole lot. If anyone would teach me.
Are you an apt pupil?
A diligent one.
Well, we'll see. Are you fond of flowers, Dr. Jekyll?
Well, that all depends.
I believe Lady Winterton's hothouse is marvelous. Someone was telling me.
Well, the conservatory's just through this door. Shall we go?
Go back, John. This dance must be nearly over now.
There'll be at least 10 minutes before the next one commences.
But I can't stay out here. People will talk.
About us? Oh, I wish they would. Unfortunately, they all know I've been pursuing you for years and you won't even look at me. Suppose I keep you out here and compromise you.
You are absurd. What good would that do?
If I only go far enough, you might have to marry me.
You'd have to go a long way.
I'd go to the ends of the earth for you, Margaret. I mean that. I'm always fooling with you, but you know how much I really care, don't you?
Please, John.
Oh, I know. All right, let's go back to the ballroom and I'll hand you over to your rightful guardian. But do you know what I'd like to do?
No.
Take young Henry out and knock him down for what he did to you a while ago.
What do you mean?
Margaret, don't think I didn't see. He went off with that soulless, unscrupulous American hussy when he should have danced with you.
Oh,
Darling, don't let him hurt you. I feel afraid sometimes when I think of you with him.
What do you mean?
I can't say. What would you think of me? I'm his rival. I can't talk about him to you. Tell you what I know.
There isn't anything. I'll not believe a thing.
No, I didn't think you would. Well, let's go back.
Listen, there's someone coming.
They won't see us if we stay where we are.
Tell me, Dr. Jekyll, do you ever come up to London?
Well, sometimes, but I'm at the university, you know. It doesn't give much time for pleasure.
Sometimes, surely. You know, you must come to see me. I have a house in Mayfair.
In Mayfair? Well, I may be going up at the end of next week.
End of next week? Then I'll count on seeing you.
John, do you want the rest of those dancers?
I do, but...
Do you want them?
Yes.
Very well, then. Take me out of here and don't leave me. Come along.
Why, Margaret.
Oh, hello, Henry. I'm so terribly sorry about the last dance. I came in here to talk to John. He's been telling me all about Italy, and I didn't realize it was our dance.
I see. Oh, that's all right. Mrs. Marchbanks, may I introduce Miss Utterson and Mr. John Fairley?
How do you do? You took pity on poor Henry and danced with him, Mrs. Marchbanks. Oh, that was nice of you. And all the time I pictured him as a wallflower. Come along, John, dear. The next dance must be due to start.
Oh, I say, wait a minute. I think it's ours, isn't it, Margaret?
Oh, no, Henry. We have the polka and the quadrille after supper. That's all. Goodbye, Mrs. Marchbanks. Thank you so much for being kind to Henry.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present George Edwards in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Well, this is a surprise, Margaret, dear. I didn't think we'd be seeing you before midday.
It's such a lovely morning, and I don't feel the least bit tired.
I'm surprised to hear that. You never stopped dancing from the time you got there till we left at 3 o'clock.
No need to ask if you enjoyed yourself, then.
None at all. It was marvellous. Just marvellous.
Had breakfast, my dear?
Yes, thanks. Carrie brought me up some quite a while ago. I think I'll go out and get a little of this morning sunshine, if you don't mind.
Yes, do, dear. You may not feel tired, but you could do with a little more colour in your cheeks.
Aunt Marion, here are your pearls. Thank you so much for letting me wear them. They look beautiful.
But, Margaret, dear, I meant you to keep them. Didn't you understand?
You said if you had a daughter, they would have been hers. I'm not your daughter, and I never will be. Never.
Well, what does it mean, Edward? Why did she say that?
I don't know exactly.
Something happened at the ball last night?
Oh, nothing in particular.
Edward, you're keeping something back from me. I can tell by the way you speak. Now, what is it?
Well, it's just that Henry paid rather a lot of attention to a Mrs. Marchbanks last night, and I suppose Margaret's upset by it.
Mrs. Marchbanks? Not the Mrs. Marchbanks.
I think there is only one.
But what was she doing there? How did she come to be at the Hunt Ball?
I understand that she moves in the very best society, my dear. She's staying with the Marchioness of Ralph at present. Don't forget that she has met with the approval of a very distinguished personage indeed.
Forget it. How could I when it's common gossip in 2 continents? But does that mean that decent people have got to recognize a woman who makes an open fool of...
Hush, my dear. These things are far better left unsaid. She only concerns us because she's been the cause of making trouble between Margaret and Henry.
Did she take much notice of him?
Quite a bit.
Why? Henry's only a boy. What can a woman like that see in him?
Oh, he's handsome and young. These women like to try their wiles on young men sometimes.
I'd like to try my wiles on her. Edward, if anything really comes between Henry and Margaret, it'll break my heart. They're made for each other.
Well, we'd best leave these matters to them. Ah, there goes Henry across the terrace now. He's following her along Rose Walk. I think our little Margaret will be wearing those pearls after all, my dear. Come, pour me out another cup of coffee, and we'll go into the morning room. It's beautifully sunny there.
Margaret! Margaret, wait for me. Why, where are you going in such a hurry?
For a walk?
Mind if I come?
I can't stop you.
Oh, yes, you can. By telling me you don't want me. Are you going to?
I'm going as far as the stables, really. I want to tell one of the grooms to have Clytie ready for me at 11.
Oh, going riding, are you? Who with?
John?
Margaret, look at me.
Why?
I want to tell you how terribly sorry I am. Oh, Margaret, I'm a brute. I deserve to have you hate me.
I don't hate you, Henry.
What then?
I don't know. I was angry last night, terribly angry. And now I just feel numb and dead. Oh, Henry, why did you do it?
Oh, why ask me? I was standing at the foot of the stairs, waiting for you, eager for you to come, and suddenly somebody came along and said that Mrs. Marchbanks had asked who I was and wanted to meet me. Well, I couldn't refuse. And then we started talking together, and it seemed as though she'd forgotten that there was anybody else in the room. I don't think I even asked her to dance, but somehow she seemed to be in my arms, and, well, we were out on the middle of the floor. Well, I can't explain it any better than that, I'm afraid.
And did that mean that you had to dance with her over and over again so that everybody was talking about you?
Well, I would never have done it if you hadn't given all my dances to John.
Well, I'm glad I did. I enjoyed dancing with John. I like him. I think he's nice, ever so much nicer than you.
Oh, I'm perfectly sure you're right, but you don't love him, and you never will.
What makes you so sure? He asked me to marry him, and I didn't say no.
You didn't say yes either, did you?
I said I'd tell him this morning.
When you go out riding?
Yes.
Margaret, you know what you've got to tell him, don't you? Oh, it isn't any use, Margaret. You'll never make yourself feel any better this way. And it isn't fair to John either.
What do you mean?
You're right when you say John's nice. He is. Too nice to be hurt so badly. You've got to tell him the truth and let him go.
And what is the truth?
That you'd hardly have given him a single dance if it hadn't been that I'd behaved so badly to you. You know that. And you know that there's no one else but me.
Oh, you're so certain of me. I hate you for it. Do you think that you can do anything to me and get away with it?
Margaret, do you remember what you said to me last night, just before you went upstairs to dress, after we'd come home from the hunt? You said, in spite of the gallows, in spite of everything. There may be nothing in what that crazy old woman in the tumble-down barn told us, but you must go on feeling that way about me, Margaret. You don't know how desperately I need you. You're everything that's best and worthwhile in life to me. Don't take yourself away and leave the Mrs. Marchbanks instead.
Henry, if I only understood you better. But there's something so strange and wild about you. At times you seem so old. As though you'd lived for 1,000 years.
Well, don't try to understand me. Just love me, Margaret. Love me forever. No matter what happens, no matter what I do. Otherwise, I'm lost. I know I am.
I do love you. If you only knew how much.
And you'll marry me? As soon as I'm through my course, you'll marry me?
Yes. Yes, I will.
Oh, I'm going to do such splendid things, dearest. I'm going to heal people and make them well. I'm going to get little children who are deformed and delicate and help to make them strong. I'm going to find new drugs and medicines to take away pain. I'm going to find a way to reach the tortured souls of men and women and give them peace.
Now you've got that look on your face that I love so much. Now I know why I love you. Why I'd follow you wherever you go.
Oh, if only you knew.
I only know I love you. And always will. Forever and forever.
May I come in, Mr. Hudson?
Yes, Henry, my boy, come in. When did you reach London?
I came up last night, sir.
Have you seen Margaret?
Not yet. I thought I'd have a word with you first.
Well, sit down and tell me what it is I can do for you.
I want you to give your consent to Margaret and me announcing our engagement at her birthday party next week. You knew, of course, that we had the sort of understanding, didn't you?
Yes, I knew very well. As a matter of fact, Margaret told me about it after she came back from staying at your parents' place some months ago.
I trust you haven't any objections, sir.
You're the son of my oldest and closest friend, Henry, and that makes what I have to say all the more painful.
Why, what do you mean? Surely.
I'll be frank with you. A marriage between my daughter and you, Henry, has been one of my dearest wishes, and I know it's been the same with your mother and father. Then let me finish, please. Margaret is my whole life. Her happiness and her welfare matter more to me than anything else in this world.
Yes, but surely you know that
I feel that I should be perfectly content to trust them both to you. I can't tell you how much I wish it were so.
Why, what do you mean? What have you got against me?
The man I give my daughter to must be able to keep faith with her. He must have a moral standing, at least to match hers. I don't say equal to hers, because no man can be on the same plane as a really good, pure woman.
Oh, I wish you'd explain. What have you got against me? What are you talking about?
A certain Mrs. Marchbanks. Now, don't think I've been spying on you, but by the merest accident, Actually, through my legal business, I happened to discover your relations with her.
What?
There was a certain settlement about to be made. It was cancelled. And the reason was you. You can't blame me for feeling reluctant about giving Margaret into your keeping, can you?
Oh, I know I'm unworthy. I know I'm unfit to touch her, but the thought of losing, why, you don't know what it means.
Did you think of that when you were paying your surreptitious visits to that woman?
Oh, won't you give me a chance to redeem myself? We're not asking to be married yet. I won't be through my course for another year. I swear that if you'll say nothing to Margaret, you'll never have cause to complain of me again.
I'll say nothing to her. I can't consent to the engagement being made public.
But what am I going to tell her?
I don't know. But I imagine that you're pretty practiced in the art of concealment, aren't you?
I deserve that. But it hurts for all that.
Henry, why did you do it? For the life of me, I can't imagine how you could have stooped to such a thing. And so soon after Margaret promised to marry you. Surely your love for her should have made it easy to resist the temptations that this other woman offered.
Couldn't it have been that it was because I love her so much? Do you think that the feelings I have for Margaret have nothing to do with the flesh? She's remote beyond me. Everything places her beyond my reach. Oh, can't you be reasonable?
Perhaps I can. Yes, perhaps I can. I'm not so far removed from my own youth that I've forgotten.
Then you'll not be hard on me. You'll see that what I felt for this woman had nothing whatever to do with Margaret. It's just as though I was another being, a different man.
Yet still the man who wants to marry my daughter. And the man who might well break her heart and ruin her life.
Oh, give me a chance. Just give me a chance.
Come back to me at the end of 2 years when you've taken your degree and established yourself as a doctor. If there's been no more of it, well,
there'll be no more. I swear there'll be no more.
Who's there? Lanyon. What on earth are you doing? Tuck away this laboratory this out of night.
Go away, you idiot. I'm working.
The supper's getting cold. I made cocoa, too.
Well, drink it yourself. I don't want any.
You know what the time is?
Yes, it's 12:15. Go to bed and sleep your brains away. I'm going to stay here till I've got something to go right.
When I'm in hospital, don't get some sleep.
Oh, you'll end up in one if you don't shut up and go away. You've made me forget my calculations. I'll have to do them all over again.
Oh, all right. You budding geniuses, give me a pain.
Professor Marriott, my beloved master, I've been a coward. I failed to keep my word. I haven't discovered the secret, but I'm going to. I've got to. I can't have this infernal, evil second self destroying me. And it is destroying me. It's growing stronger, harder to resist. Come now, here are my notes. Here is the tincture. Here are the salts. I'll start again.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present George Edwards in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. What about these pictures, Henry? You taking them?
Oh, no. Leave them for our successors.
Well, I never thought I'd be sorry to see the last of this old room, but I must confess to something like a pang.
Well, I've always said you were a sentimental idiot, Lanyon.
Of course, you're altogether too detached from realities to know the meaning of human sorrows. But my feelings are of a sweeter, simpler kind.
Yes, if I throw this book at your head, you'll know if your feelings are of a sweeter, simpler kind.
Well, I never thought I'd be packing up the same time as you. Greatest surprise of my life to find I'd passed the finals. Just imagine, Hugh Lanyon, M.B. B.Sc., written on a shining brass plate. But then again, you, with half the honors and diplomas of the year tucked under your arm, can't imagine the humble pleasures of us lesser men.
Oh, Hugh, you garrulous idiot. Shut up and sling me over those straps.
Yeah.
I'll never get the lock of this trunk to hold.
Say, where are you going this summer?
I'm going to stay in London.
London? What on earth for?
Oh, I've got one or two things I've got to clear up. London's the only place where I can do it.
You don't mean that crazy notion of old Professor Marriott's, do you? Oh, sorry. That's a touchy subject with you.
Then shall we not discuss it? Now, come on, look lively if you're going to catch the 4 o'clock train. You don't have any time to waste. Hello.
Your cab's waiting, Mr. Jekyll, sir.
Oh, thanks, Bert. I'll be right down.
So this is where we say goodbye, is it?
Goodbye, nothing. After you finish gadding around Europe all summer, I suppose you'll be coming back to London. Look me up as soon as you get there.
And, Henry, I know you hate sentiment and all that sort of rot, but it's been good here sharing this little room with you. Oh, well, you know what I mean.
I know. I found it good, too. But it doesn't end here. We're only at the beginning. You're an idiot, you know, and a pest into the bargain, but I don't want to lose touch with you.
No, me either.
See you in London, then. Be good.
Not me. Goodbye, you old ratbag. Don't go blowing yourself up by mistake.
Can't promise. Goodbye.
May I come in?
Oh, Margaret, dear, how nice to see you.
Daddy and I are going to Lord's this afternoon to see the cricket. I was wondering if you and Mr. Jekyll would like to come, too.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, dear. I don't think I feel quite up to it, but I'm sure Mr. Jekyll would.
Oh, you should come. Dr. Grace is batting, and I hear he's a wizard.
Why don't you try and persuade Henry to go with you? He's been stuck away in that laboratory all the week. He'll get ill if he doesn't go out into the fresh air sometime.
I know. I thought he wasn't looking a bit well last Sunday. Oh, I do wish he'd find out whatever it is he's looking for. We hardly ever see him, do we?
You're very patient with him, dear.
I'm not a bit patient. I hate his old laboratory. I'm jealous of it. Oh, but what's the use of that? Henry's promised me it won't be much longer. He was terribly excited when I saw him last. He said he was within an ace of success.
Has he ever told you what it is he's trying to discover?
Never. But he told me that he'd be a different person if he succeeded. That he'd lock up the laboratory and be a human being again.
Oh, go and get him out of it now. The weather's glorious. Make him go to the cricket and enjoy himself. He'll have forgotten how to be human.
Do you think I should?
Why not?
Well, he mightn't like me going over there and disturbing him.
I'd risk that, especially if I looked as charming as you do in that new leathern hat.
Do you like it? I'll admit I wore it on purpose, hoping I'd catch a glimpse of Henry.
Go and let him catch a glimpse of you. That's more to the point.
I believe I will.
Try the outer door, and if it's not locked, go right in. He'll be in the little room at the top of the stairs. Take him by storm, my dear.
I've been dying to see the inside of the Chamber of Mysteries.
Then off with you, and don't be denied.
I won't.
Hello, Margaret. How are you, my dear?
She's come to drag you and Henry off to the cricket.
Henry?
Yes. I'm just gathering up enough courage to go and beard the lion in his den.
You know the way, don't you? Go through the little side door and right across the courtyard at the back of the house.
Yes, I know. We used to play there when we were children. Wish me luck?
Indeed I do, child.
Do you think you'll succeed?
I hope so. I'm getting quite worried over the boy. He's lost weight terribly. I don't think he sleeps more than about 3 or 4 hours a night. He can't go on like this.
Oh, there's nothing we can do about it, my dear. It's the zeal of the scientist, and he's chosen to serve the most jealous of all mistresses. She'll brook no rivals.
A bit hard on Margaret, isn't it? Not many girls would consent with little attention as she gets.
Margaret is a very exceptional girl, and I only hope our son appreciates her.
Oh, he does. You've only got to see them together. He looks at her as though he's filling his eyes with the sight of her to last him during the times he's shut away by himself.
Well, I must say I'll be very much relieved when he completes his investigations and they can be married.
You forget the engagement isn't even announced yet.
Oh, a mere formality, a whim of Henry's, but we know perfectly well the way things stand between them.
Yes, they've belonged to each other ever since they were children. I'd sometimes... Merciful heavens, what's that?
It's Margaret. Something's happened in the laboratory. I can see her running across the courtyard from this window.
Then go and see what it is. Go. Something might have happened to Henry.
Yes, I'll go. Keep calm, my dear. Remember your heart.
I'm coming too. I just can't sit here. Help me, Edward.
I can hear her coming up the stairs.
Margaret.
My dear child, whatever's happened? Now, calm yourself. Sit down here and tell us.
Is it Henry? Has something happened?
No. I don't know.
Get us some sal volatile, Edward. There, over in the little cabinet by the window. Margaret, try and calm yourself, child. You must tell us what's the matter. What's happened? What did you see?
A man. The most awful little man.
What?
Where did you see him?
Over there. In the room below the laboratory. Oh, he was terrible.
In what way? Here, drink this, dear, and you'll feel better. Edward, bring a footstool to put under her feet. She's shaking from head to foot. Now, dear, try and tell us just what happened.
Oh, I went across the courtyard and pushed open the door. I couldn't see very well as it was dark in there, and I'd just come out of the sunlight. Then I heard a sort of sound. I can't describe it. Something like a laugh. It was the most horrible and terrible sound I've ever heard in my life.
Don't worry yourself, child. Go on.
It was just behind me, and I turned. There he was, looking at me, leering at me from the darkness. He was little, sort of deformed and terrible. I can't describe it. I couldn't move. Just stood there, paralyzed. And he began to move towards me, slowly, like a cat. He reached out his hands to touch me. And then I screamed. I screamed and screamed as though I'd never stop. And a sort of terror came over him. He looked over his shoulder and leapt up the stairs to the laboratory and slammed the door.
That's all?
Yes. And I came running back to the house. Oh.
Marion, you stay with her and try and get her calm. I'll go and see what this is all about.
No, don't go. Keep away from him. He's evil. The most evil thing on earth.
But I must go, dear. If he's there, Henry must know about him. There must be some explanation.
Yes, Henry. Why, I'd forgotten Henry. He might do him some harm. Oh, go quickly.
Oh, Margaret, you must stop this. Stop it at once, do you hear? Nothing has happened to you. You've had a bad fight, but nothing more.
You go, Edward. I'll look after her. Go quickly. I'm afraid for Henry.
Try and get a doctor, and I'll be back as soon as I can. Henry, are you there? Open the door. Henry, what's the matter? Why don't you answer me? Open the door. Smash it in. Henry, can you hear me? Henry, what's the matter?
Is that you, Father?
Yes, it's me. Open the door. Are you all right?
Yes. I'm all right.
Then let me in.
I will. In a minute. Just wait.
Are you ill? Has something happened to you?
No, I'm all right, Father. I'm coming now. I'm going to open the door.
Henry. For heaven's sake, boy, what's the matter? You look deathly.
I'm quite all right, Father. Just let me sit down in this chair for a while. I want to rest. I've had a sort of seizure.
Let me get you something. Some of this brandy.
Yes, just a little. Thank you. No, that's better.
Now, tell me what happened. What's going on in this place today? First of all, Margaret...
Just tell me about her. Margaret. Is she all right?
She had a terrible fright. Who was this man she saw? Do you know him?
Yes. Yes, I know him. I know him very well.
Who is he? What was he doing here?
He was helping me with my work. He's been of the greatest value.
Henry, you've got to stop. It'll kill you. The seizure you've had. Has it ever happened before?
Yes. A few times, but never like this. Never like this.
You've been experimenting on yourself?
Yes, on myself.
I implore you to stop. Even though you succeed, what does that count for if you destroy yourself?
Succeed! I have succeeded. Magnificently. Splendidly. Beyond my wildest hopes. Father, you shall see a new man born. You shall see the human soul attain to heights no one has ever dreamed of. A new era in the history of humanity has begun this day.
And there you have it, my ghastly gathering. The great and noble Dr. Henry Jekyll, a man of science, of reason, and the unwavering goodness, or so he thought. But this is where the story begins to turn. You see, Dr. Jekyll believed that within every man lurked two souls, one good, one evil, forever locked in the battle. But what if science could tip the scales? What if he could separate the monster from the man giving his darker urges a body of their own? Oh, my dear listeners, what could possibly go wrong with that? What follows is one of literature's greatest cautionary tales, where a well-meaning experiment spirals into an obsession, addiction, and ultimately, doom. The one respected Dr. Jekyll will slowly lose control of his own creation, his other self, a creature unchanged from morality, a figure of unrelenting brutality, a man who walks in the shadows with a devil's grin. Oh, but I won't spoil it all for you. Let's return to our tale and see just how deep this descendant into darkness goes.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present George Edwards in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Who's there? It's Hugh. Hugh Lenyon. Oh, come out of there and act like a human being, you blithering idiot. Anybody else but you infernal.
Yes, I know. That's what I told Poole.
Oh, did he let you in?
I'll sack him for that.
Splendid. We've anticipated that. I've already engaged him to come to me.
Well, come in.
Well, what do you want now you've got me to open the door? Ah, nice little Bastille you've got here. No risk of unwelcome visitors breaking in with all these bolts and bars. What's the idea? Tell me, what have you been up to? When did you get back, and where have you been? I went for a walking tour through Austria and part of Hungary. Oh, a great pity you went with me. Never saw such girls. Got there just in time for the summer festivals. I was in my element, old chap.
I'll bet you were. Sit down over there. Tell me all about it.
Thanks.
Do you know, I'd forgotten that people like you still existed.
No wonder. This is a fine, dreary little morgue you've fixed up yourself. Tell me, what's that table over there? Looks like something out of the dissecting room.
So it is. You see, this whole place used to belong to a famous surgeon before my father bought it. He used to carry out experiments here. Some say vivisection.
No wonder the place brings me out in goose flesh. No windows either on the ground level.
No.
Didn't want anyone peeping in.
And soundproof, too. When I shut that inner door, no sound can get through.
And this is where you've been most of the summer. No wonder you look as pale as a ghost. Come along out of it. We'll take a bus and have a day on the Thames. You know, I'll bet you haven't had an oar in your hand since you left Oxford.
Well, you're quite right there. I haven't.
Then how about it? Listen, we'll hire a punt and get a picnic basket at some nice little country inn and lie out on the grass and eat sandwiches and drink good old English beer.
And you'll tell me all about the buxom peasant wenches you met out in Austria.
Nothing omitted, old boy. Positively nothing.
All right. I'll be with you just as soon as I've changed my clothes. Come over to the house. We'll get the rascally Poole to put us up some food.
There speaks the good old Henry Jekyll.
Hence loathed melancholy. From Cerberus and Blackus, midnight born.
In Stygian cave forlorn, amongst horrid shapes and shrieks and sights unholy.
Stop it. What made you say that? What do you mean?
Say, what's the matter here? Here, I say, don't throttle me.
I'm sorry. I'm awfully sorry, old chap. I don't know what came over me, but those words. Oh, come along, let's get out of this quickly.
Can't be too quick for me, old chap. Oh, dear. Well, how about some more of your father's excellent ale? Which glass?
Beside that tuft of grass.
Oh, yes, that's it.
Oh, dear. It's good to lie here with the sun in your face and the smell of warm earth in your nostrils.
You don't know what sunlight is, or how the earth can smell. You've lain out in the sun at midday in those Austrian valleys.
And at midnight under the moon. How I envy you, Hugh. You can take your pleasures so simply. Just as simply as you swallow that glass of ale.
I haven't noticed you showing any signs of constriction of the gullet.
But I haven't got the capacity for roistering round Europe. I'm too much of a hypocrite, I suppose. I'm afraid of losing somebody's good opinion.
You know what's the matter with you?
No.
Margaret Utterson.
What?
You've been trying to live up to her and acquire grace in the eyes of that jealous old Puritan of a father of hers.
What rot.
No, it's not. But it's a sheer waste of time. A fellow like you's bound to break out now and again. You know, it's my opinion he's delighted at having an excuse for preventing Margaret from marrying you.
Yes, but why?
Well, he'd like to keep her for himself. Life will be very empty for him when she goes.
You know, he's doing his best to marry her off to John Fairley. She's been staying down at his place for almost 2 weeks.
But she's back in London now. I've got an invitation to dinner at her place tonight.
Yes, I know.
Well, you're going, aren't you?
I don't know.
What's the matter with you? She won't like it if you're not there.
Well, maybe her father is right. I may not turn out to be a very good sort of a husband.
Well, I'll be... Henry, what's come over you? When I went away, you were crazy over her.
I still am. But in the last few weeks, I've begun to think that perhaps I ought not to marry.
You mean on account of your work?
Well, principally.
Oh, I agree. Women can make the devil's own mess of one's plans. But personally, I think it would be a good thing if you got over Margaret.
Oh, you utter fool. I haven't got over Margaret. Can't you understand that it's because I think so much of her that I'm trying to keep away?
If she's hurt because I don't come tonight, and John Fairley's there, mightn't that make her think better of him?
Well, of all the quixotic rubbish I ever heard...
You go ahead and marry a girl, whatever the outcome of it may be, wouldn't you?
Well, I hope it wouldn't be too horrible.
No, that's right. It wouldn't be. Someday you'll marry some pretty little empty-headed creature who'll sit at the foot of your dining table, fill the nursery with children, and think you're the last word in manly virtue and wisdom.
Oh, that's going too far, old chap.
But you'll be happy. Yes, you'll be happy. In your own way. But me, I'm afraid I'll never be.
Oh, now you're getting gloomy again. Time we left. Well, the sun's going behind those clouds anyhow. And if we're going to be in time for Margaret's dinner party...
I've told you I don't think I'll go.
Oh, nonsense. You're not going to give up like that. Come along and give John Fairley a run for his money. Anyhow, I'd love to see you do old Addison in the eye. I never could stand. Hello? What's all that about?
Comes from that building over there. Have you got any idea what it is?
Oh, well, some sort of reformatory, isn't it?
That's right, so it is. By Jove, one of the prisoners must have escaped.
Yes. Look at the warders rushing out through the gates. I say, is that guns they've got? Hope they don't shoot this way.
Well, come along. Let's move off. They're bound to stop us and ask if we've seen anyone, and we'll be late enough getting back to town as it is.
Yes, I say, listen, Henry.
Well, there's someone coming this way.
In a hurry, too. Now, I wonder if...
Look, there he goes, behind those bushes. Look, just over there.
Good Lord, it's a woman.
Well,
I'll be...
Mr. Effie, don't let them get me. I'll be somewhere.
Yeah, what's the matter with you? I say, Hetty Wilson.
Oh, wait. Oh, Henry. You.
I say, who... Good Lord. It's the girl from the music hall.
I'll be in a minute. And I have to go back into that place. I'll kill myself.
Here, quick. Into the boat. Get down on the floor. We'll cover you up with rugs. Quick. Help me, Hugh.
Oh, but I say, listen.
Don't argue. Help me cover her. And pick up that basket. We've got to be out of the middle of the stream by the time they get here. Now, don't you move, Hetty, whatever happens.
I say, Henry, look, Ed, do you realize what you're doing?
Yes, I know. I'm helping a prisoner to evade the law. If you like, you can go and call those warders and tell them about it.
Oh, here, I say, don't be too hard, old man.
Oh, then pick up that basket. Help me push this boat out from the bank. Ready? 1, 2, 3, push. Now, Hetty, you lie down against those cushions, pull your hat over your eyes, and pretend to be asleep. I'll do any talking that may be necessary.
A nice, quiet afternoon in the country.
Look out. Look out, they've seen us.
Hello there. Hello. Where do you come from?
Lower Huntingdon.
What are you doing here?
Well, what do you think?
Stop that boat while I talk to you.
I'll do my best, but the current's pretty strong.
Then pull into the shore.
What for?
Because we're the police, and we're looking for a prisoner that's escaped from the reformatory. I'd like to search that boat.
Can he swim?
What's that got to do with it?
Well, he'd have to get us out of here.
That's right, burn my maestros on. There's just a couple of top tarts there, and let them go. Oh, you'll never know. Oh, what does a low little tough like Hetty Wilson be down with a pair of swells like that? Yeah, maybe you're right. All right, then. Off you go.
Sure you wouldn't like us to come and help?
Well, you? We got work to do. Come on, boys, let's have a little fun down.
Lie still, Hetty. Don't come out from under those rugs under any circumstances. Are you all right?
I'm very tired of dozing here. Am I allowed to talk in my sleep?
It all depends what you want to say.
I just want to say that I may have had my moments in the Austrian Tyrol, but you go in for a form of excitement that's far, far beyond my humble scope.
Oh, don't jest, Hugh. This is serious.
Serious? Certainly is. Both of us might be struck off the rolls of the BMA for conduct improper to the dignity of our profession. Do you realize that?
I do.
And I'm expected to lie here and pretend to be asleep.
We'll have to do more than that before we get Hetty hidden away.
Being a friend of yours certainly has its drawbacks.
But you are my friend, Hugh, aren't you?
Yes. Confound you. Now keep on with that rowing and let's get out of here as fast as we can. I only ordered a brass plate the day before yesterday, and I'll die of disappointment if I get the sack before I have a chance to hang it up. Ladies and gentlemen, we now present George Edwards in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Margaret, my dear, dinner has been waiting almost 10 minutes now. Do you intend to wait any longer for those two young men?
No, Father, I don't think I will. Oh, here's Hugh now. I wonder where Henry is.
Perhaps Hugh will be able to tell us.
Margaret, 1,000 apologies. Henry and I went off to spend the day out in the country and didn't get back until late.
Where is Henry? Isn't he coming?
There was a call waiting for him when he got in. Something rather urgent, I think. He said to tell you that he'd be along as soon as he could.
I didn't know Henry was bothering much about a private practice.
Oh, this is one of his patients in the East End. You knew he went down there twice a week to give free advice and medical attention, didn't you?
No, I had no idea.
Neither had I. How long has he been doing this, Hugh?
Oh, for quite a while, I understand. He was telling me this afternoon that he intends equipping a proper clinic with some of his mother's money and possibly opening a convalescent home somewhere out in the country where poor people can go.
Why, Daddy, isn't that splendid? Oh, now I can understand what's kept him tied up in London all the summer. And me thinking it was something else.
Well, I'm very glad to hear that he's putting the money to such good use. And now, Margaret, my dear, our guests must be famished. I've asked John Fairley to take you in to dinner. Are you ready?
Oh, but I'd much rather go in with Hugh. I want to hear what he's been doing on the continent and a whole lot more about Henry's clinic.
Oh, I'm afraid that will have to wait, my dear. Here's John now, and you can't disappoint him.
Then don't you go sitting half the evening over your port, Hugh.
Not even Mr. Utterson's excellent wine shall keep me away from you. Oh, hello, Fairley. Hello, when did you get back? 2 days ago. See you later, Margaret.
Hugh, will you take Miss Dawson in?
Yes, certainly. So I drew the prize after all.
What do you mean, John?
When I saw our good friend Hugh Lanyon arrive, I thought that you'd be going into dinner on someone else's arm.
Which proves all over again that one should never despair.
What do you mean by that, Margaret?
I mean that Henry isn't here, and see, I take your arm.
Why isn't he here? What can there possibly be to explain his neglect of you all these weeks? His failure to come tonight?
Fortunately, I can now tell you. Henry's gone to attend to one of his patients in the East End of London.
East End? I didn't know he had a practice there.
Neither did I, but he has, and he's there now, because he feels that to help one of those poor people down there is better than to be here eating and drinking with us. And I agree with him. And now, if you'd kindly move my chair.
I'm sorry. Really, I apologize.
Henry, where are you taking me?
Wait till I unlock this door.
Oh, but This is the same place you brought me to before.
Yes, and the place you ran away from, you little goose.
You didn't come back.
Well, I couldn't. When I went over to the house that night to get you some clothes and food, I found my father there. How could I explain to him about you? I had to pretend to go to bed. When I came over here an hour or so later, there was no sign of you.
Oh, Henry, if I'd only known.
And then you ran out of the place and tried to throw yourself into the river from the Battersea Bridge.
What else was there for me to do? I had no one, no friends, no money, no nothing.
Poor little Hetty. Well, sit down there and I'll get you something to drink. Here. Now take this.
Thanks.
You had me, you know. I tried to find you the next day. I went to the place where you were, but they wouldn't let me see you.
You come to the prison infirmary?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if I'd only known. It would have meant so much to me. Why didn't you leave a message? Just a word.
I did. I told the warden to tell you that I'd been. I left some money and a note.
I never got them, never. And all this time I've been so bitter. It's made me worse than I'd have been otherwise.
How?
I was one of the bad ones in that place I got away from today. The matron told me I had a criminal mind. They shut me up by myself. They weren't going to let me out. I was to stay there for another 3 months for bad behaviour.
So you ran away?
Yes. One of the warders, he helped me.
So they're not all inhuman, then?
You don't think he did it out of kindness, do you? I paid him for everything he did, the beast.
Hetty.
I meant what I said this afternoon, that I'd die before I went back there.
You poor little thing.
Have you got any more of that brandy?
Well, what about something to eat? There's food in the cupboard over there.
Food? Real food? I haven't tasted any for nearly a year.
Well, here it is.
Chicken, white bread, and butter. I can't believe it's true.
Well, it is. The whole nightmare of the past is over, too. I'm going to say that things are better for you from now on, Hetty.
I couldn't be much worse, that's one comfort.
Well, tell me what happened to you after you came out of the hospital.
Oh, you mean after I tried to throw myself into the river? They sent me to prison for 3 months. It's against the law to attempt to take human life, they told me. Even your own.
And then?
I made some friends in there. They were in for other things, stealing mostly. I went to live with them when it came out. Well, I was a beginner at the game, and I got caught pretty soon.
For stealing?
Uh-huh. Got a year for it. I should have been coming out now, but they decided to keep me there for insubordination and insolence. That's about the lot. I ran away this afternoon, and here I am. If I get caught, I guess I'm there for years. They don't encourage prisoners to run away.
They won't catch you.
What you going to do with me?
I'm going to keep you here for tonight. No one will find you. It's my laboratory. No one ever comes here but myself. But no running away, mind.
Is it likely? Without the cops in London on the watch out for me?
Good. Then I'll leave you now. There's a bed over there and plenty of food. I'll see you first thing in the morning. Will that do?
Yes, that'll do. It'll have to do. I guess I've got to take anything from you now.
You won't have to take anything from me.
Couldn't be any worse than what I've been taken in the past. No matter what it is, prison and the warders, solitary confinement weren't any worse than knowing that you'd tricked me, let me down.
Oh, Hetty, please don't.
But you did, didn't you? You got me off to London knowing darn well that you'd never come and see me like you promised, didn't you? All right. You don't have to say anything. I know.
Will you let me try and make it up to you?
Huh? How? By flipping me a fiver and telling me to run home and forget all about it?
Oh, no. I won't let you down this time. I swear I won't.
But you won't want to be saddled with me now, any more than you did years ago. Oh, don't worry. I understand these things now. I'm not green anymore. Perhaps you like me better that way.
I liked you before.
But no, not as much as you did your good name. It wouldn't have done for Henry Jekyll to be mixed up with a common little nobody like me. And it wouldn't do now. So don't think you fool me, Henry.
But I'm not trying to fool you. I acted like a cad, and I admit it. Now I'm willing to try and help you. If you don't think I'll do it, well, you can walk out that door.
Oh, no. It's nice and comfortable here. And I've had precious little comfort for a long time. I think I'll stay. Yeah, that's right. I'll stay. Maybe you'll get sick of me like you did before.
But you won't get rid of me so easily this time. Not by a long shot. If you only knew how much I've learned since that night you kissed me goodbye in the old mill.
I don't blame you for being bitter, Hetty.
Thanks. Well, you can run along if you want to. I suppose you've got some pressing engagement somewhere. Give the lady my kind regards, and I'll be waiting for you tomorrow. So long.
Henry, you've come at last. I was beginning to despair of you.
I'm most awfully sorry, Margaret, but it was impossible to get away before.
You don't have to apologize. I understand perfectly. You gave me your message. I think it's just wonderful of you, Henry.
What is?
That work you're doing in the East End, the clinic. Why didn't you tell me about it before?
But, who told you now?
Why, you, of course. Well, do come into the other room with me and tell me all about it. I do think you're mean, you know. I've been wondering and wondering what you do with yourself, and all the time you've been helping these poor people. Won't you let me help?
Why, I don't know what to say, Margaret.
Well, surely there's something I can do there. I could take temperatures and bandage legs or arms.
Can I see you for a moment, old chap? Yes, of course. Will you excuse me, Margaret?
On condition you come back immediately and tell me everything.
I'll do my best. I won't be a moment. Well, Hugh, what's the matter?
Look here, I didn't know what to say to account for your not being here, so I said you had a call to go down to one of your patients in the East End. Now, that's all right, isn't it?
Oh, I suppose it is. But I told you about my work there in strictest confidence, you know.
Oh, yes, I know, but dash it all, something pretty desperate had to be done. Margaret was looking daggers, just about ready to throw herself into John Fairley's arms. The clinic saved the day, old boy.
I wonder.
Well, of course it did. Anyhow, why should you be so secret about it? It's something anyone could be proud of. Not many fellows with your money and opportunity cares a hang for the poor wretches down there. You know, I think it's juiced decent of you.
Thanks, Hugh. Thanks. It's nice to feel that someone thinks well of me.
Oh, I'm not the only one. Just look over there. Look at the way Margaret's watching you. Go on. Follow up your advantage. Her father's been hoping that you've been up to all sorts of crimes while she's been away. And all the time you've been above reproach.
Hugh, shut up. You're an idiot.
Come on, Hugh. You've had him all the afternoon. I've not seen him for ages.
He's all yours, Margaret. And see you make the most of him.
I wish he'd make the most of me. You will let me come down to the clinic with you one day, won't you, Henry?
Yes, of course you can.
When?
Will tomorrow afternoon do? I'll be busy in the morning on something else.
Oh, yes, of course it will. I'll put off everything else for it. Why didn't you tell me about it before?
Well, I wanted to be sure of it. Sure of myself. It's just an experiment so far.
I know it'll succeed. I'm so happy, Henry. Tell me, are you just a little pleased to see me again?
Pleased? My dear, if you only knew.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present George Edwards in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Here, come on.
Well, did you sleep?
Off and on. This is a queer place. Gets on your nerves after a while.
Yes, it is a bit gloomy. Never mind. I've come to take you out of it.
Where to?
A friend of mine who's away from London has left me the keys of his rooms. I know he won't mind you using them.
Supposing he comes back and finds me there.
Oh, he wouldn't do that without letting me know.
Are you sure? What's his name?
His name?
Yes.
His name is Edward Hyde.
That's a funny name.
Well, he's rather a queer person himself. Still, his rooms are very comfortable. You can be sure of not being disturbed. Look, I brought you some clothes. If you dress yourself in these, I'll go and get a cab. You can slip out the back door and into it, and no one need see you.
It's funny to hear you talk like that. Anyone would think you'd been helping criminals to escape all your life.
You're not a criminal, Hetty.
Oh, yes, I am. 7 charges of stealing against me. You can't wink your eye at that, you know.
Well, get yourself dressed and we'll be on our way. I'll open the door into the little lane at the back. You can come out as soon as you're ready. You'll find me waiting in the cab.
Say, there isn't any trick in this, is there?
What makes you ask?
I don't know. You just get used to looking for the catch and things after a while.
Oh.
Why should you bother about me anyhow?
Just to try and make you see that I'm not all bad.
No, I never thought that. I just know you're like all the rest of us. Didn't want to be found out, that's all. Say, this is a nice dress. Where'd you get it?
I went out and bought it first thing this morning.
Well, you've got a good eye for what's nice, I'll give you that. Off you go then, I'll be ready in about 10 minutes.
Well, here we are. Nobody here. Just as I told you.
Cool. This is a bit of style, isn't it? Your Mr. Hyde must be a proper swell to have things like this. What's he doing with it in a mean little back street like this?
Well, I told you he was rather a queer sort of chap. He prefers this part of London.
Do you mean to say he won't mind me being here?
I'm sure he won't. Now, just make yourself at home and do what you like.
But look at the carpet and the furniture. Wow, I've never seen things like that before out of a shop. Bit neglected, though. Oh, look at all the dust.
Well, you see, he's been away some time, and you can amuse yourself cleaning it up.
And what will I do after that? I can't stay cooped up here all the time.
Well, wait till tonight. After it gets dark, I'll come back and, well, then we can decide what you'll do. Can you put up with it for a day?
Put up with it? Didn't I tell you I've been doing solitary confinement in that hellhole of a prison reformatory?
I'll order some food to be sent round to you from the shops. The tradespeople know this place. There's a little box just outside the kitchen door. They leave everything there, so you needn't see anyone at all.
Gee, look at the sun shining outside. You can see it even in this dirty little street. It'd be nice to go for a walk, wouldn't it?
Oh, I don't think you'd better do that.
Oh, don't worry, I'm taking that chance, sis. If you only knew what it's like to be shut up for months on end. The very thought of walking about among people again. Oh, well, no good thinking of that. You'll come tonight for sure, won't you?
For sure. You can expect me around about 10 o'clock.
10? That's late.
Well, it doesn't get dark till nearly 9.
Yeah, that's right. And you're just as anxious to keep out of sight as I am. Wouldn't do to be seen with me, would it?
Please, Hetty.
Oh, I don't blame you. Off you go, then. I can see you're on pins and needles. I'll be all right here.
Well, I'll see you at 10 o'clock, then.
Yes, at 10 o'clock.
Now, it's all right, little fellow. Don't be afraid. I'm not going to hurt you very much. Margaret, hand me over that basin of water and some fresh lint, will you?
What's the matter, Henry? Is he badly hurt?
I can't tell yet. Well, old chap, what happened? Did you get knocked down?
Yes, sir. I was riding along the street on a message from my mother.
And you got mixed up with a horse and dray. I know. The driver told me about it when he brought you here. Well, now, let's have a look at this leg of yours. Oh, steady now, steady. Oh, steady. I may have to hurt a bit.
Look, you hold my hand. Hold it hard, see? I don't mind if you dig your nails into me. There. Does that help a little?
Yes, miss.
Then you hang on for all you're worth. Tell me, what's your name?
Johnny, miss.
Johnny, is it? I knew someone named John. He lives in the country. Have you ever been out into the country, Johnny?
Once, on a bank holiday. My mother and my father took me out to Hampstead Heath.
Did you like it?
Oh, yes, it was busking, miss. Merry-go-rounds and coconut shies, and then we seen a real good go in between two fellas down near the Bottom Bush Hotel.
That's what you call a day in the country, is it? That isn't what I mean. I mean where you can see horses and cows and walk for miles and miles over the green fields and find birds' nests and go fishing.
Is that what the chap you know does?
You mean John? Oh, yes, he does all those things.
Oh, crap, you'd like to see a bird's nest.
John's got a collection of eggs he found when he was a little boy.
Oh, he's grown up now, is he?
Yes, he's a man now.
Oh.
Oh, but he still likes to walk along the hedgerows and look for nests. We found a thrush's nest one day when I was staying down at his place. He showed me the little mother bird sitting on her eggs.
He must be a pretty nice sort of cove.
He is. Oh, poor little chap. Have you nearly finished, Henry?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that. My hand must have slipped. I think I've got this wound fairly clean now. There aren't any bones broken, so I'll just have to bandage it, and then he can go home.
Oh, but he won't be able to walk.
Well, as soon as his mother comes, we'll get a cab and send him off in that.
Where is my Johnny?
Oh, well, that sounds like her now.
Dr. Jekyll, the little boy's mother's here now. Will I let her come in?
Yes, I think it'll be all right, thank you, nurse. Will you be a good boy now, Johnny, and tell your mother you're not hurt much?
Yes, sir.
All right, tell her to come in, nurse. I don't think Nurse Peters quite approves of my bringing you down here, Margaret.
Oh, I hope she won't think I'm trying to usurp her place.
She's a grand person, but just a little bit touchy.
Perhaps I'd better go then.
Oh, no. Let her get used to the idea of you. I hope this won't be your last visit down here, Margaret.
Would you really like me to come?
Well, if you can bear the sights and sounds, some of them aren't very pretty, you know.
If I could be of any help, I'd come every day of my life.
Margaret, I don't deserve what you give me, you know.
When I see you working here amongst these poor, friendless people, giving so much to them, I feel ashamed that I ever doubted you.
You have doubted then?
Yes, Henry. I have. Oh, forgive me, will you? I'm such a fool to have ever listened, but I won't again. I swear it.
The things you heard are probably true. There's more than one side to my nature, you know.
Johnny. Oh, Johnny.
He's all right. Look, he's sitting up as though nothing had ever happened.
Oh, how can I ever thank you, sir? They told me you were taking care of him. He's down at Dr. Jekyll's, they says. And I just thank heavens for that. For if anything can be done for my boy, it's Dr. Jekyll will do it.
Oh, that's all right, then. He's just been cut and knocked about a bit, and you'll have to keep him quiet for a few days till the wound heals on his knee. After that, he'll be running about as well as ever.
And don't you go letting me catch hanging onto the backs of driving lorries anymore, young man, or I'll give you what's what, I will.
Oh, poor little chap.
Me Mum, can't you give a fellow a chance?
Johnny's probably learnt his lesson. Now, I'll get a cab for you, and you can take him home. I'll call in and have a look at him this evening and see that no other symptoms have developed. Leave your address with Nurse Peters before you go, will you?
Oh, how can I ever thank you, sir? You're a heaven-sent blessing to us people here. If only there was more of your kind, the world would be a different place.
Oh, you don't have to thank me. Just keep young Johnny away from horses' hooves in future, and that'll be enough.
You can trust me for that. If ever I catches him at it again.
Dr. Jekyll, there are a lot of people in the waiting room.
Oh, thank you, nurse. Do you think you could get someone to find a cab to take Johnny and his mother home?
I'll try, Doctor.
Good. Now, off with you, young man. I'll see you later on. Send in Mrs. Higgins next, will you please, nurse?
Yes. Goodbye, mister. Goodbye, lady. And if that cove you know has any of them eggs to spare...
I'll ask him the next time I see him.
Oh, Johnny, haven't I told you not to keep asking for things?
Quite all right.
Well, Mum, that's the only way I can get things.
I think you'd better leave this next patient to Nurse Peters, Margaret. It's a leg ulcer and not a very pretty sight.
Oh, if I sat away in the corner and just watched, would I be in the way?
Oh, you'd never be in the way, sweetheart.
I do so want to learn, and this is the only way I can do it.
All right, but don't be ashamed to say if things get too much for you. Many first-year medical student has to rush out of the casualty room, you know.
Did you, Henry?
I did, and more than once. All the human frailties are mine, I'm afraid.
Mrs. Higgins, Doctor.
Who's that? Is that you, Henry? Henry, is that you? Why don't you answer? It's dark down there, I can't see.
Like Miss Hattie Wilson speaking.
Yes. Who's that?
Don't be afraid, my dear. I'm a friend of Henry Jekyll's.
A friend of Henry Jekyll's? Did he send you here?
Yes. He wasn't able to come here himself, and he thought you might be disappointed.
Who are you?
In another minute, I'll be at the top of the stairs, and you'll be able to see me, my dear. Hold that lamp a little higher. It's very dark here. There now. That's better. Can you see me? My name is Edward Hyde.
And gentlemen, we now present George Edwards in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
But, Daddy, you shouldn't have done it without consulting Henry or me.
My dear, there was so little time. The wedding invitations were in the hands of the printer. I only just cancelled them in time.
But how did you know that we wouldn't want to go on with the wedding?
But surely...
Oh, I know what you're going to say. Respect to Mr. Jekyll. What will people say, and all the rest of it? We could have been married very quietly without any fuss, and no one would have thought any the worse of us.
Well, my dear, you can still do that if you want to.
But you're hoping we won't. Oh, Daddy, I wish you didn't feel the way you do about my marrying Henry. It makes me frightened somehow.
In what way, dear?
I know you're the best and dearest person in the world, and you'd do anything for my happiness. The fact that you're so opposed to Henry makes me wonder sometimes.
Wonder what?
If there may not be something against him after all.
Margaret, dear, I feel that I'm playing false with the son of my dear old friend, Edward Jekyll, when I say these things against him. But a good father doesn't necessarily mean a good son. And there's something about Henry that has always filled me with uneasiness.
Yes, but what? You never have anything definite. It's only a kind of instinct.
I think it dates from a time when you were both children. Do you remember the time? One Christmas day, when you and he had a quarrel. It was over a doll, I think. You wanted to play with it, and he wanted you to go riding on his new sledge with him.
Yes, I remember. I slipped or something and fell down some steps.
That's a charitable way of putting it. In reality, he pushed you down. His father and I happened to be watching through a window, and we saw the whole thing. I also saw his face when he did it.
What do you mean?
The blow on your head has made you forget it, but I haven't. I remember all too well.
But what? What do you remember?
The look on his face. It wasn't the expression of a child. It was that of a fiend.
Of what? Daddy, you can't be serious.
Indeed, I am. And that night his father and I had a long talk about it. He told me then of certain misgivings he had about the boy. From that time on, I've dreaded to see the growing attachment that has developed between you.
Because you saw him lose his temper.
You know me better than to think I'd pay any attention to so small a thing as that.
Well, what else then?
There was a story about something that happened while he was still at college. One of his friends, a boy named David Markham, got into some sort of disgrace. No one knows really what happened, but while Henry was in the room with him, it was a room high up in a tower, young Markham either threw himself or fell out of the window and was killed.
Daddy, you're not suggesting that Henry had anything to do with that?
There was another boy there, son of a client of mine, who said that Henry had been particularly intimate with Markham and had actually been involved in the same escapade that got him expelled. There was no proof of it, and Henry, of course, went scot-free.
What was the escapade?
According to my client, something to do with two village girls.
No, I'll not believe it. It isn't possible.
My dear, I'd do anything to spare you this, but you've asked me why I oppose your marriage to Henry. These are my reasons.
Well, suppose it is true. That was years ago. Henry might have been tempted. Who are we to judge him? But what about the rest of his life? Doesn't that make up for it? All the wonderful things he's done for sick people, his clinic, his work at the laboratory. You saw that article about him in the science magazine. He's not yet 30, and he's made some discoveries that'll transform modern medicine.
For all I know, Margaret, dear, Henry may be a genius. But even a genius would not find forgiveness in my eyes if he caused you any harm.
Harm? But how could he? Don't you understand that he loves me?
But not enough to give up his association with a man whom I've reason to believe is evil enough to overcome all that is best in Henry Jekyll and reduce him to a level similar to his own. And that is lower than the beast.
Who are you talking about?
A man named Edward Hyde. Has he ever spoken to you about him?
No, never. Who is he?
I don't know. But before you marry Henry, I'm going to make it my business to find out.
Henry. Oh, my poor darling.
You don't know how good it is to see you, Margaret. Somehow I was afraid you wouldn't be here.
But why? Surely of all times now...
When one has had the terrible, unexpected blow, one distrusts everything.
But not me, surely.
Not you, dear. But there might have been something else to keep you away from me.
Nothing. There's nothing on this earth that could ever do that. As long as I feel you want me.
I'll want you always, no matter what happens or where I am. Will you remember that, sweet?
Keep on telling me. You don't know how I love to hear it.
Is it true what Hugh Lanyon told me about your father putting off our wedding?
He thought he was doing what you would wish, Henry.
Not he. He was doing what he wished. Father's death gave him an utterly unhoped-for excuse.
Henry, dear, you mustn't feel that way about him. He's given his consent. He told me that there's nothing to prevent us getting married quietly, even now, if we want to.
And do you want to?
Yes, if you want it that way.
Never mind about me. How do you feel? Will you marry me now, right away? Or would you rather wait and have your wedding in a church, with bridesmaids and choral service and all the rest of the pomp and ceremony?
Henry, darling, you know I don't care a bit for all that.
No, but you hesitated. You said if I wanted it that way. Don't you want to get married now?
Can't we talk about it a little later on? You've just come from that long train journey and...
No, I want to know just exactly how you feel. I wasn't wrong in feeling uneasy about you. There is something that's keeping you away from me.
Darling, that's nonsense.
Oh, no, it's not. I've got a peculiar instinct for these things. There's something at the back of your mind. I can sense it. And I'm never wrong. Now tell me what it is, Margaret.
I'm not going to let you worry yourself over nothing. You look dreadfully tired and not a bit well. Did you sleep on the train?
I've hardly slept for nights.
Then you must get some rest now. After that, we'll talk.
Do you think I'll be able to rest until I know? What's troubling you, Margaret? You've got to tell me.
Please, dear, you're making a mountain out of a molehill.
Ah, then there is a molehill. You said there was nothing.
There is nothing. A pack of stories which I don't believe.
What kind of stories?
Oh, ridiculous nonsense about someone who fell out of a window when you were at school.
What? Who told you that?
Oh, never mind. It's not important.
Not important. Margaret, I've got to know.
But why? I told you I didn't believe it.
Whoever told you is trying to turn you against me. What else did you hear?
Nothing.
Yes, there is something.
Henry, why do you look like that? There's no need to get so angry.
Isn't there? You think I should feel nothing about the person who's trying to take you away from me?
But they haven't.
Yet there's just that shade of doubt that makes you hesitate about marrying me. The poison's beginning to work.
How can you say such a thing? I don't care what anybody says about you.
What have they been saying? It was your father, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
I guessed it. And yet you say he's not trying to prevent our marriage.
If he doesn't think you'll make me happy, can you blame him?
No. No, I can't blame him. But I can hate him.
Oh, don't talk that way. You're the two people I love best in all the world. Don't you know how unhappy it makes me feel when I know that you're hostile to each other?
Poor little sweet. Unhappiness already. And not even married to me.
He doesn't ask very much of you, Henry.
What does he ask?
Just that you should give up your friendship with this man Hyde.
Hyde? He told you of Hyde?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
He said he was lower than the beasts, and evil enough to overcome all that is best in you and make you like himself.
Did he tell you anything else about him?
No, nothing. Who is he, Henry?
He's a man I've used to help me in some of my scientific experiments.
There. I knew there was some perfectly good explanation. Will you be needing him much longer?
That depends.
On what?
On you, Margaret.
I don't understand.
The day you marry me, my need of Hyde will cease.
Oh, what a strange thing to say. What have I got to do with Hyde?
Nothing. You're as far apart as the moon from the earth. And yet his fate lies in your hands. You have the power to exorcise him, to set his evil soul at rest forever. Or send it out into the world to ravage and despoil like a creature out of hell itself.
Henry, you frighten me. You look so strange.
And you're thinking once again that perhaps your father was right.
How do I know unless I've seen this man?
You have seen him.
When?
The night my mother died, don't you remember?
You mean that awful little man I saw out near your laboratory?
Yes, that's the one.
But Henry, he's horrible, dreadful. How could you bear to have him near you? Oh, you'll have to send him away. He is evil. Think what happened just by having him there that night.
Yes, because of him my mother died.
Oh, don't say that.
But it's the truth. Don't think the knowledge hasn't haunted me ever since. And now my father. Perhaps if it wasn't for Hyde, they'd both be alive today.
Then send him away. Get rid of him before he does us any more harm. Oh, promise me you will.
Then you'll marry me.
The day you come and tell me that you've sent Hyde away forever, I'll marry you.
Then we'll go back to London tomorrow. Have you had enough of Paris?
More than enough.
I, too. I want to get back to work, to the clinic, to the hospitals. It's only in work, good, hard, ceaseless work, that we can lose ourselves.
And lose the Edward Hydes.
And lose the Edward Hydes. You don't know how right you are, Margaret. The Edward Hydes in ourselves.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present George Edwards in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Hello, Henry, old boy. Been having a few improvements made around the place?
Yes, I thought Margaret might find the rooms a little dark and overpowering as they were. They hadn't been redecorated for about 10 years.
You know, I like the idea of that big fireplace you had put in the entrance hall.
Yes, it's rather nice, isn't it? Imagine how it will look on winter days. As soon as the door opens, you'll look into a great leaping fire.
A warm welcome, eh? Well, I imagine it'll be one of the pleasantest places in London.
And with my pretty Margaret to add her smiles.
All the arrangements for the wedding going well?
Oh, yes, I think so. From my end, anyhow. Margaret's fussing around with bridesmaids' dresses and red carpets and all the rest of it, but I guess she'll manage it all in plenty of time.
Are you busy?
Not for half an hour or so. I'm due at St. Giles at 4 o'clock, but it doesn't take me long to get there. Something you wanted to see me about?
Yes. I happened to meet Hetty yesterday.
Hetty? Where? What was she doing?
She was coming across Green Park. I gathered she was on her way to see you.
What about?
I suppose you know how things were between her and Edward Hyde.
Yes. Yes, I knew.
Well, it appears that he's gone away somewhere. She hasn't seen him for months.
I know.
Any idea where he is?
Not the slightest. I haven't seen him. Nor am I likely to.
Speaking personally, I'm infernally glad to hear you say that. I have never met the gentleman, but anyone who has seems to loathe the very sight of him, including Hetty.
Yes, I rather imagine Hetty has particular reasons for hating him.
What are we going to do about her, Henry?
About her? We? Well, I guess she's my responsibility.
Not altogether. I'm involved in the matter, too, don't forget. Anyhow, for all sorts of reasons, I think you'd better let me do what's necessary.
You mean on account of my getting married?
Yes, it wouldn't be too good if you got tangled up in anything just at present.
You're a good chap, Hugh. No one ever had a better friend than you.
Oh, forget it. We went into all this years ago, the day we left the university.
I don't forget it. Ever.
Well, don't let's talk about it then. Dash it, old man, you're making me feel all hot and uncomfortable. I'll be coming out in a rash if you don't dry up.
All right.
And you'll let me deal with the matter of our little Hetty and make the best arrangements I can?
No, I can't let you do that.
Oh, but hang it all. You don't know the risk you're running. If all that...
Oh, yes. I know all that. But our good friend Utterson will never know anything about this. I'll go down to Hyde's house and see her tomorrow afternoon sometime.
I think you're taking an unnecessary risk.
Why? Utterson doesn't know of the existence of Hyde's house? You didn't tell him anything about it, did you?
Not a word. You gave me the address in strictest confidence. You know that.
Yes, I do. And that's why I haven't any fear of the old man knowing that I've been there.
Well, don't take any risks.
Oh, I won't. Besides, I know a way to make perfectly certain that no one will ever suspect who I am, even if they meet me face to face.
What? You told me to say you're going to wear a false nose or something.
Oh, no. I don't mean that.
Oh, there you go, getting all mysterious again.
The mysteries will soon be cleared up, Huey, my friend. This visit to Hetty will be one of the last of them. And after that, a new life. A new happiness.
Well, take my advice and watch your step. That old blighter still has hopes of getting rid of you. You mark my words.
Hello, Utterson. Well, this is very fortunate. I was on my way to your chambers to see if you were in.
I was just going to this little tea shop for my morning tea. What about coming too?
Well, that's a good idea. The weather makes one think of warm cup of tea, first nip of autumn in the air, isn't it?
Yes, the trees were starting to change color when I was coming up from Kent last Monday.
Oh, you still have your country house there?
Oh, yes. I'd never part with that. It means a great deal to be able to get away from the city every weekend. Oh, well, here we are. Will you sit here?
No, thank you.
What will you have? Just tea?
Tea and a muffin, I think.
Yes, I'll have the same. Will you see that mine is toasted very well, please, waitress?
Yes, sir.
Now, what is it you wanted to see me about?
Well, a curious coincidence happened to me a while ago. Do you remember the time we were walking home together and saw that man Hyde attack the little girl?
Hyde?
It's not necessary to ask. Neither of us is likely to forget that night.
But why do you ask?
As an architect, I sometimes have to go into curious parts of London. A short while ago, a client of mine decided to acquire a row of houses and rebuild them as modern residences. Everything was going all right when we suddenly struck a snag. One man refused to sell. And who should this obstinate fellow be but Edward Hyde?
What? He owns a house?
Yes, not a bad house. Fairly good repair, but in about as bad a locality as one of his kind could wish for.
Where is it? You can give me the address?
Oh, of course I can. That's what I've come to see you about. I want you to try and see if you can persuade the fellow to sell.
I don't know that I can do that, but I'm very glad to know where he lives. Very glad indeed.
Oh, well, come then. Let's eat our muffins while they're hot, and I'll tell you all I know about the business.
Who's there?
Is Mr. Edward Hyde at home?
Who are you?
My name is Utterson.
Margaret Utterson's father?
Yes. Why do you ask?
Come in. I want to shut the door. There's room in here. Come in and I'll talk to you.
Thank you. But may I ask who you are and what you know about my daughter?
Going to marry Henry Jekyll next month, isn't she?
Yes, but what has that to do with you?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I used to know him once. But that's all past history now, I guess.
When did you know him?
Oh, forget it. Henry has, so why should I bother? What did you come here for?
I wanted to see Mr. Hyde.
Can't understand that. I should think anyone would run a mile rather than see him.
I've come on business.
Well, I can't help you. He hasn't been here for almost 2 weeks. I never know when he's coming. He might be here any minute, or he mightn't be here for a month.
And you don't know where I can find him?
No idea. He don't encourage questions, does Edward Hyde.
Have you known him very long?
Too long for my liking.
Well, perhaps if I left a card, you'd give it to him and ask him to get in touch with me.
Oh, I'll do that all right. He'll be back sooner or later. Just when I'm thinking he's gone for good, he always turns up. Worse luck.
You don't sound as though you like this company very much.
What, me? Well, hardly.
Is he a relative of yours?
He's not. He pays me to look after this place.
I see.
No, you don't. You don't see anything. You're a gentleman. You can't imagine anyone like Edward Hyde. I thought I knew what men were like. But I had a lot to learn from him.
Then why do you stay?
I guess that's my business, isn't it? And I guess you'd better get out of here and mind your business, too. You don't like people coming here. And no more do I.
Very well. I'll go. But don't forget, it was yourself who asked me to come in.
I know. I just wanted to talk to you about Henry and your daughter. Is she very pretty?
Very.
Don't mind my asking, will you? But, you see, I used to be very fond of Henry once, and I'm sort of interested, see? Where's the wedding to be? I'd like to see it.
St. Martin's in the Fields, on the 25th of next month. But tell me, when did you know him?
Oh, years and years ago. Oh, he'd hardly remember me. I was just a bit of a kid.
But you said you were fond of him.
So I was. Not that he ever knew it, though. Imagine it fell into the great Henry Jekyll if he'd realised that the little waitress in the tea shop at Walgrave Corner was shook on him.
Walgrave Corner?
Yes.
That's the village near the college he went to, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
This is of particular interest to me. I'd be glad if you'd tell me anything you can about the boys you knew in Walgrave Corner.
Particularly Henry Jekyll, eh?
Well, naturally, I'm interested in him.
Because he's going to marry your daughter, eh? Well, there's nothing that I know about him that ought to make any difference to that. He never even knew I was alive. That's how much notice he took of me.
I see. Tell me, did you ever know a boy named David Markham?
David Markham. Look at you. What's the strength of all this? What are you after, anyway?
Why are you getting angry?
Because I don't like the way you're quizzing me. And anyhow, I think you better go. If Hyde comes back and caught me talking to you, there'll be the devil to pay, and I'm the one that cop it. So get, do you hear? Go on, get. I think you better go.
Well, not yet, Hyde.
Oh, Hyde, where did you come from?
You were so engrossed in your conversation that neither of you heard me. A most interesting subject. Very interesting. I'm glad I was able to listen to some of the things you said.
You've been listening?
I have. And now, my dear Mr. Utterson, if you will kindly sit down again, I'll tell you the things you so badly want to know about your prospective son-in-law. There's nothing that I don't know about Henry Jekyll, nor he about me, because we're twin souls, you see. Twin souls.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now present George Edwards in Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Sit down, Mr. Utterson. Pray be seated. It isn't often we have visitors, is it, Hetty, my dear?
Well, you won't be wanting me to help you entertain him. I think I'll go.
Yes, it might be just as well. Some of the things that Mr. Utterson and I will have to talk about will be rather of a confidential nature.
All right. You find me upstairs if you want me.
And now, Mr. Utterson, perhaps you'll be good enough to tell me what it is that brought you down to my rather secluded residence.
I came on behalf of my client, Mr. Randolph Winter.
Ah, yes. The gentleman with the model housing scheme. I think I have given my reply in unmistakable terms to his proposals.
I'll admit I was glad of an excuse to come down to your place. I wanted to see you.
Good. Now we're getting somewhere. And the reason you wanted to see me was to try and ferret out what connection I had with Henry Jekyll. Wasn't that it?
It was.
You were wasting your time with Hetty. She knows no more about that than you do. Though the things she could have told you about Henry.
What do you mean?
You want the full unvarnished story of Henry Jekyll?
Of course I do.
Because you don't want him to marry your daughter, isn't that it?
Never mind my reasons.
Isn't that it? Answer me.
Yes, that's it, if you want to know.
I want the truth. You want the truth from me? I demand it from you.
Very well, then. I have never wanted my daughter to marry him, and if you put me in possession of sufficient evidence to make it impossible, I shall consider myself as being in your debt.
My debt? Oh, that's good, that is.
Well, please, go on. This interview is painful, and I want to have done with it.
First, we will finish with Hetty. As I was saying, he accidentally found her again. He was horrified to see what she'd become, and he took her away with him out of the place she worked in. He took her to the building at the back of his father's house. He calls it his laboratory.
What? He had a girl there?
Oh, but only for a very brief time. Henry was entirely blameless on this occasion. Believing that the main house was deserted, he went into it to get food and clothes for his protege. It was about 2:00 in the morning, remember? And while he was groping his way in the dark, who should surprise him but his father? The old man had unexpectedly come up to London from his country house.
Yes, go on.
Picture Henry's dilemma. There he was, with Hetty waiting for him in the laboratory. And his father, asking what he was doing, wandering round the house like a thief at such an hour of the night. Henry made some sort of an excuse and went off to bed.
Leaving the girl to shift for herself?
Precisely. Hetty thought that he'd played another trick on her, so she ran away. An hour or so later, she was fished up out of the Thames by the water police, from where she'd attempted to commit suicide.
Oh, you can't be serious. The girl that I've been talking to?
The same. There's a lot more, but I won't go into details. Hetty was charged with vagrancy, sentenced to a term in prison, came out, became a professional thief, got a further prison sentence, and eventually arrived at her present situation, which is a companion to my lighter moments.
And this trail of misery is the work of Henry Jekyll?
You'd never believe it to hear the way she lied for him, would you? Strange, submissive creatures women are.
Well, I can only repeat that I'm indebted to you for what you've told me. I often felt that there was something about Henry that none of us knew of. But I never suspected this.
Wait a minute. That's not all.
Surely there's no more.
Oh, yes, much more. You were asking Hetty about David Markham, the unfortunate young boy who fell from the window. That was Henry's doing, too.
What?
Yes. He didn't push him from the top of the tower, but it was he who led him to do the things that got him expelled. They had a quarrel up there, and Markham lost his balance. That's the explanation of the accident. I wonder no one ever suspected it.
But he was little more than a schoolboy then.
Oh, curious. But curiously old for his age. Didn't you once make that very remark to his father?
How do you know these things?
I told you Henry and I are twin souls.
When you first said that, I thought you were joking.
Now you begin to think there may be some truth in it. And I'm not a very pleasant specimen for a man to claim affinity with, am I?
At least you look what you are.
And Henry, with his pale, fine face and sensitive manner, looks something of a saint. Two halves of a single whole, Mr. Utterson.
You're talking riddles, but that's unimportant.
Unimportant? You never made a greater mistake in all your life. It's the most important, the most vital statement you've ever heard, if you only knew it.
I'm afraid I can't stay to discuss metaphysics with you now, Mr. Hyde. What you told me has been such a shock that I'll ask you to excuse me.
So that you can go and break the news to Margaret and postpone the wedding once again? Or it won't be mere postponement. This time, will it?
After what you have told me, she will marry that man only over my dead body.
Ah, that's precisely what she's going to do. She's going to marry him over your dead body.
Well, what's the matter with you? Have you suddenly gone mad? Why have you shut the door?
So that I can lock it. There! Now it's done. We're shut in here alone. Just you and I.
Let me out. What sort of madness is this?
I told you too much knowledge of a certain kind is dangerous, didn't I? Oh, no. You needn't go casting wild looks at the windows. The shutters are barred on the outside.
I demand that you open that door and let me go.
I've been waiting for this moment far too long. I've thought of it for years. I began to hate you, I think, when I was still a child. I hated the way you looked at me, curiously, as though I was some sort of specimen impaled on a pin. You were wondering then what manner of creature I was.
What are you talking about? When did I ever see you before the night you struck the child down in the street?
And then when I heard you give your reasons why Margaret shouldn't marry me...
Marry you? In heaven's name, what are you raving about?
Haven't you realized? Don't you see who I am?
I know that you're a maniac.
But you don't know that I am Henry Jekyll.
You're what?
Henry Jekyll! Don't look at me like that. I know you're telling yourself that insane people are subject to delusions, but I am not insane.
And then if you're not, stop this hideous fooling and let me out. I can see now I was a fool to believe anything you said. The whole thing is a pack of lies from beginning to end.
And you're willing to regard it as such and do nothing to stop your daughter's wedding?
I'll make inquiries, and if I find there's no truth in what you say...
You'll make no inquiries, my friend, because you're never going out of this room alive.
I'm never going out of this room?
No. Since I've found the way to protect myself into the form of Edward Hyde, I've done many nameless things, but I've never yet committed murder. I wanted to. I wondered how it felt, and now I'm going to find out.
Stop this infernal nonsense. Open the door.
I decided it should be you some time ago. I never thought you'd play so neatly into my hands as you've done by coming here.
Let me out.
I wondered when the opportunity would present itself.
Stop following me about the room. Stop it, I say.
You've knocked over one of the chairs. Are you frightened? Why should a man who's lived the blameless life that you have be afraid to meet his maker?
Hyde, stop this. I've done nothing to you.
Haven't you? If you hadn't kept Margaret away from me, Edward Hyde would have ceased to exist long ago. She would have made all the difference. Look on your work, O righteous man, and see what you've called forth out of the darkness of a human soul.
You foul obscenity. Take my daughter's name off your lips.
Your daughter is mine. Mine, I tell you. She's belonged to me ever since we were children, and it's you who've kept us apart. You won't do so anymore. I'll wipe out the existence as I'd smash any other barrier that stood between us.
I'm not a young man, but I can still fight. If you won't let me out of this room of your own accord, by heaven, I'll lay you out and get the key that way.
Ah, that's better. That's better. Now we've got some hate on both sides.
Hate? I should say there was. From the first moment I saw you, I had an overwhelming desire to strangle you. You were the foulest, vilest, most repulsive creature I'd ever set my eyes on. The world will be a better place to be rid of you, and God willing, I shall do it.
You will!
Yes, with my bare hands. Let me get them around your healthy throat.
Kill me, would you? Take that. And that.
What are you doing? What's happening there?
Go away. Get back upstairs.
Oh, what are you doing? Have we come in?
All right, my dear. Come in. Come in. It might serve as a good object lesson to you.
What have you done? Oh, look at him.
Yes, take a look. That's the work of Edward Hyde. Not a man to fall foul of.
Oh, look at his head. Oh, you beast. You beast.
Shut up, you little fool. I'll choke you, too. That's right. Faint. Well, perhaps it's just as well. Now, let me get out of this. First the stick. I must destroy the stick I killed him with. Into the fire with it. Into the fire with it. That's right.
What transformation indeed. Dr. Jekyll thought he could keep his dark side under control, but, well, we all have our breaking points, don't we? Now tell me, my lovely lurkers, among who hasn't felt the pull of your own inner Hyde, that little voice whispering, tempting, urging you to do things a little more wicked than usual. Oh, don't look so horrified, my dears. It's perfectly natural. Just be careful which side of yourself you unleash, especially if you're on Amazon ready to buy any toys. And let's not forget Mira's Morgue challenge for toy photography. This time we're going to keep the sci-fi theme a little bit longer, and I will be doing my own toy photography to make it more public and to make it more appealing for everyone to enjoy and participate. This is for the toy community. We want to participate, and we would love for you to participate as well. Again, use Mira's Morgue as the hashtag, and this month's theme is sci-fi. Any type of sci-fi, very open-minded, and anything that connects to the old-time radio shows that we've been listening to. I'll be prowling through the digital darkness, searching for the most sci-fi elements, and then announcing them on Bandito's radio of Mira's Morgue. Well, my darling deviant playthings, the morgue closes its doors once again, but the stories, oh, they live on through your lens. Toy photography isn't just about plastic and paint. It's about breathing life into the inanimate, capturing a single frame that whispers 1,000 eerie possibilities. So keep experimenting, keep creating, and remember, in our little corner of the internet, the shadows tell the best stories. Until next time, keep your cameras lurking and your airwaves haunted, because who knows what frequencies might you find next.